shall send the pods throughout the universe, and the planet Earth will be ours. I, Vendor, will be ruler of the solar system. No,
Hey, Vern, I just love these outer space movies, don't you? This is my all-time favorite one, too. This is called Attack of the Moon People, and this is where the evil Vendor sends his atomic virus space pod to Earth to paralyze everybody so him and his evil buddies can just waltz in, big as you please, and stomp the living daylights out of everybody. Vern! Oh, no! It's Vendor's moon pod. Oh, no! We're gonna be paralyzed. And Vendor's gonna come in here and stomp the living daylights out of us. Oh, no.
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's the Ernest War with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super supreme show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern, it's outer space. It's an atomic virus moon pod, all right, Vern. I don't like the looks of this. This must be the amount of time we've got before this thing blows up and spews forth its nasty little germs that will paralyze the world as we know it, not to mention lowering your property value. It says we've got 48 hours to figure out a way to get this thing back into outer space before the clock runs out. Vern, one false move, one loud noise, and... Don't even breathe, Vern. Don't even breathe.
Sergeant Glory!
Ten, hut! Sergeant Glory here. Now listen up, you little space cadets. Today's class is outer space. We have learned that we are all part of this great solar system, but it's up to us to keep it in order. We can do so by following two simple rules. Rule number one, pick up your toys and clean up your space. Rule number two, obey all rules. As you were.
Hi, I'm Chuck. Right there's my brother Bobby. We're studying to be astronauts. We're going to do it here in our own backyard. We got a centrifugal force machine hooked up. You want to watch?
Yeah.
Those centrifugal forces can really flatten you out if you don't know what you're doing. You ready? Blast off! Faster, Bobby, faster! Those gee-whiz forces are about to catch up with you.
Oh, Bobby.
Why don't you be the moon for a while? You could sit and just take a spin around the earth in style. I've never gotten one vacation, even though I almost always shine. I'd gladly trade my favorite constellation just to see an unemployment line. Why don't you be the moon for a while?
You know, Vern, maybe this isn't the Vendor's moon pod. Because in the movie, the guy that touched it turned two different colors. Or he broke out in polka dots. I don't know. I'm probably only just half right.
Uh-oh. Mom, I'm bored.
Well, honey, why don't you take the UFO and buzz the Earthlings?
Well, okay, but can I bring one home this time?
All right, but you're going to have to feed it and clean up after it.
I will, I promise. Just think, my very own Earthling.
Spaceships. Aliens from another planet, zapping everyone and his brother with ray guns. Go figure. This stuff is for the birds. There's got to be something better to read than this childish fantasy gibberish.
Hey kids, it's time for Lonnie Don's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hi kids, Hey, did you hear something? Boy, I sure did. Today, let's learn about the sounds I did in a movie called The Zombies Are A-Comin'. The Zombies Are A-Comin'. It sounds like alien monsters being absorbed into the human skull. It goes something like this. First, you take the meaty part of your hand, wrap it around your jowl, put your fingers to your other jowl, and blow. See you next week, kids. Don't forget.
You know, Vern, I can't figure out why I didn't think of this before. Who would have thought saving the world could be this easy? Vern, in a few minutes, this little germ-infested moon pod should be up and away. Before you could say, Ernest P. Worrell, defender of the neighborhood.
Touchdown! Uh-oh.
Be sure to stay tuned for the heartwarming adventures of My Father the Clown as Eddie, Skeeter, Mike, and Mom worm their way into your hearts with that hilarious mixture of seltzer, cream pie, and traditional family values. My Father the Clown.
Hi, I'm Matt Finish, photographer at large. I'm so spaced out, the Space Commission has designated me to be the official photographer to the stars. I've been practicing. Whoa. Piece of cake, huh? So remember, shoot the moon. You just might hit a star.
Vern, it's true. It's true. That thing really is the real moon pod. Because, Vern, just like in the movie, I feel like I've been possessed with superpowers. Because one minute I feel okay, and then, golly, Bob, howdy, Vern, I start feeling real weird, and am I piercing the void here, Vern? Am I making myself clear?
Hello, and welcome to the Galaxy Room Restaurant. I'm Willie, the homemade robot, and I'll be your waiter today. Allow me to tell you about our specials. First, we have the onion rings of Saturn, then the Neptuna seafood salad with grated moon Swiss cheese, and of course, our scrumptious French Big Dipper sandwich. Now, would that be 3 separate checks or all those heads yours? Oh, just a joke. Just a joke.
Last night, I heard my daddy say to my mama that her dinner was out of this world. I thought they had dinner on the patio. Boy, grown-ups sure talk, buddy. Know what I mean? Plain. Plain.
Vern, it's the giant slingshot principle, just like they use in that movie, Attack of the Moon People. All you do is attach your ends to a couple of your larger trees. The aim is critical. But if everything goes according to plan, this thing ought to go out the same way it came in, know what I mean? 1, 2, 2.5, 3, there's 1. It didn't work in the movie either, know what I mean? This is it. My moment in the sun. My greatest invention. Soon, everyone in the world as we know it will wake up to my new device. It's quick. It's convenient. It's evil. It's sinister. And it's gone.
A viral moon pod was sighted today in the vicinity of Vern's house. Details at 11.
Obviously, it has a mind of its own. But where is it? Oh, hi, Dust Bunny.
Hey, what you thinking, Ernie, baby?
I just wish I knew more about space.
You ought to be an expert. You got a head full of it.
Gesundheit, Vern.
Oh, hi. I'm Mac, and my roommate George here feels like lizards have been kind of left out of the space program. George says they've sent monkeys, mice, and men up in space. So now he wants to be the first lizard. You ready, George? Shoot for the moon, George! Oh, and remember, dinner's at 6 o'clock.
Well, Vern, you can take a big load off your little mind about the world being destroyed. Your old buddy Ernest has taken care of everything. I'm surprised it didn't come to me before, Vern. Airmail. Airmail, Vern. Yes, sir, I just wrapped that little baby up, meeting or exceeding all U.S. postal regulations, and dumped it in the old neighborhood mail boxerino. And now, as we speak, the moon pod of pandemonium is on its way home. Yep. When it comes to it... Return to sender. You know, Vern, I'm gonna have to check that moon zip code one more time. Well, we'll be right back. Know what I mean? You know, Vern, I'm starting to get worried now. We've got less than a day to get rid of this moon pod before it blows up. This is just like in that movie, Attack of the Moon People. They tried everything to get rid of it, and nothing worked, except the very last thing they tried, and I always fell asleep by that time, so I don't know what it is. One thing I haven't tried is disarming it. I bet if I turn this little knob right here... Vern, you don't suppose those moon people are still on the metric system, do you? Where is it? Where can it be? My most evil and sinister invention has vanished into thin air. I must find it before it falls into the wrong hands. The timer has already been set. I must find it. I wouldn't want to miss the devastation of the blackest day the world has ever known. Would you?
And now, Mind Your Manners with Mrs. Simon Simmons.
Hello, how are you? Fine. Today on Mind Your Manners, we're going to look into space capsule etiquette. You know, most space vehicles are cramped and very crowded, and you will be passing things back and forth frequently. Remember, always say please and thank you. For instance, could you please pass my phaser blaster? Thank you so very much. And try never to belch in a space capsule. It might throw it off course and offend life forms on other planets. This is Mrs. Simon Simmons saying, remember, mind your manners.
Mom, I'm back.
Hi, honey. Did you have fun?
Yeah, and look, I got an earthling. A big one with a swell collar.
Well, that's nice, honey, but it'll have to go back. You don't know where it's been, and it will probably shed all over the carpet.
But, Mom...
Thank goodness for strict moms. And to think I almost became a space pet.
The next time you're relaxing and you see me waxing, if it isn't too taxing, say hi. Say, hey, Mr. Moon, you big balloon, let's see that beautiful smile. And I'll say that's easy for you, why don't you be the moon for a while? I'm permanently adrift on the graveyard shift.
Hi, I'm Ernest Tug.
You know, Ernest likes a lot of foods that are pretty rough on us tongues. But us tongues, we never know what's coming next until it's too late. Woo! See what I mean? Ernest wants an orange-flavored frozen treat shaped like a rocket ship, and now I'm freezing.
Vern, it's true. The movie's true. Vendor's gonna get us all. The power of the pod is taking over my bod. I've been getting these quick spurts of motion sickness, and I feel them coming on again. Or maybe it was just those Mexican jumping beans we had for lunch. Know what I mean?
Ernest!
Existo, the magician.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. I, of course, am the great Existo, and I just wish you could have been here not more than 2 minutes ago, because I had all these flying saucer playthings just spinning on. Oh, I just wish a couple of you could have seen it, because. All right, let's just try it again, but I know. All right, here we go. I now will spin a plate on every. Oh, I just. Thank you. Why?
It's just gotta work this time, Vern. It's just got to. This may be our last chance to save the world and mankind as we know it. Well, here goes nothing. It worked, Vern. It worked.
Once again, the viral moon pod crashed into Vern's house.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering where my roommate George is, too. It's not like him to miss dinner. But he'll probably be along any... George! George, you all right? Did you have fun? Could you see okay in the dark? George, how could you? She's just not like us.
Oh, hi, Dust Bunny. How's it going?
Not a long face, Ernie, baby. Did you flunk another taste test?
No, we've got this viral moon pod and we can't get rid of it.
Can't a doctor give you a shot for that?
No. I tried shooting it to the moon, but it just keeps coming back.
Well, if I had a viral moon pod, I'd get plenty of rest, keep warm, and drink lots of fluids.
My Father the Clown.
Ta-da!
Honey, you're home early. Hi, Dad.
Hi, boys. Yeah, the big top was only half full again today. Ever since that Garfield on Ice thing came to town.
Hey, Dad, Skeeter wants to be an astronaut when he grows up. Can't you just see a clown astronaut? Eddie?
This is America, son. Skeeter can be anything he wants. And I predict we will see a clown on the moon in my lifetime.
How about the first clown president?
Afraid somebody already beat you to that one.
Whoa! Good one, Dad.
What about me? What can I be?
Let's see. How about...
A water buffalo!
What do you think about that? Huh? Nah, I don't like that either. Here. That's it? Sure. Looks good. Oh, hey, Ernest, how are you? Have a seat here, boy. Let me lower your ears.
Well, Earl, I'm trying to launch this dangerous UFO back into orbit.
Oh.
But hey, maybe a haircut would take a load off my mind.
Sure, yeah.
I'll tell you, make me look like an astronaut. No, a Wall Street tycoon.
All righty, Ernest. You sure are looking shaggy there. All right, hold it right there and let old Ariel take over here. Hold it right there now. Hold still. Hold still. Hold still. Yeah, down. righty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look. What do you think, huh?
Ah! Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. No, I thought you said the man in the moon. But what do you think, huh? Do you like it?
It could work.
Last night, I heard my daddy say to my mama, when he met her, he had stars in his eyes. No wonder my daddy has to wear glasses. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
Can you believe it? I travel all that way. There's no meal on the flight, and what thanks do I get? They don't even want me. There's no doubt about it. There's no intelligent life on other planets. It's the last time you'll find me on Trafalgar Moor.
Ernest to moon people. Ernest to moon people. Come in, Vendor. Come in, moon people. It's no use, Vern. I tried everything and I failed. And now the time's gonna run out and the world's gonna blow up and it's all my fault.
Where is it? Am I too late? Where is my beautiful instrument of destruction? There you are, my lovely vision of nastiness.
Come to Papa. Vendor?
Otto von Schnick.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, launch.
It worked. My sinister invention worked. Burnt toast?
Perfectly burnt toast. Every time. Got any rancid butter?
Hey, Vern, look at all these neat old clothes I found up in your attic. Old jackets and shirts and hats, even some neat old uniforms. You know, Vern, I bet you could be anything you wanted to be just by putting on some of these old clothes. Know what I mean?
Roger, Wilco on his bed. Can you bring me in?
Yes, we can bring you in, Roger Wilco, on number 12.
I see him, sir. We've got him on radar. He's coming in. He's still got an engine.
Vern! Vernon, help! I've got cobwebs all over me, Vern. I'm gonna be eaten alive by cobs.
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's the Ernest P. War with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super superine show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern, it's closed. Boy, Vern, this sure is a dull game. We should be doing something more exciting. And speaking of exciting, I bet you it was a lot of fun back in the old days to dress up in costumes like this. All it took was some clothes like these and some imagination and... Vern, why don't we have our own dress-up party? Our very own costume party. We could invite the whole neighborhood and have a veritable costumed extravaganza, know what I mean?
Extra, extra, read all about it. Ernest and Vern throw neighborhood costume bash.
How does that suit you, Vern? Oh, is it my move? Crown me.
Tin Hat! I'm Sergeant Glory. Today's subject is clothes, so pay close attention. Little joke there. Just remember, it is not the clothes that make the person, it is a person who makes the clothes. How we take care of our clothes is very important. We do this by following a few simple rules. Rule number 1, take especially good care of your socks. They outnumber you 2 to 1. Rule number 2, obey all rules. That is all. The subject is closed.
Hey, Vern, what happened to those pink bedroom slippers I gave you for Christmas last year? I was thinking about going to the costume party maybe as Bigfoot, know what I mean?
Over here, Ernie.
Dust Bunny, boy, am I ever glad to see you. I could sure use your help.
What is it this time, Ernie, baby? Did you get the lawnmower stuck up in the tree again?
No, I just can't figure out what to wear to that costume party.
Ernie, baby, I can't believe it. A fancy dresser like you asking me for advice?
You! You!
Hi, kids, it's me, Matt Finish, photographer at large. Hey, kids, you know, I always tell you to dress appropriately, so if you go to school, wear school clothes. You go to birthday party, wear birthday party clothes. Do like I do, dress to impress. Here's me dressed for a football game. Here's me dressed for a Hawaiian luau. Here's me dressed in my Christmas outfit.
Come on. Look, you gotta eat.
Good morning, Earl.
Oh, hey there, Ernest. Have a seat here. Let me lower those ears for you. Boy, you sure do need a trim, don't you?
Yeah, I'm going to that big costume party, Earl, and I want to look real good when I take off my costume to get top prize.
Well, how much you want off, Ernest?
Oh, just a trim. A little off the top, maybe thin out the sides, and some back here.
All righty. Okie doke.
See, I want to look kind of like a lumberjack. Oh. No, a no, a Wall Street tycoon.
Okie dokie, Ernest. Well, you just sit back and relax and let old Earl take care of you there, buddy. All right, let me get around here. First, we're going to have to get this. Hold it. Got it. All right. All righty. There you go, Ernest. Take a look. Tell me what you think, huh?
Earl, I told you I wanted to look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Ah, silly me. Oh, I thought you said a clock set on noon. But what do you think? Do you like it?
Well, Mr. Cutesy Pie Cat Fist, Mr. Ernest P. Worth, you think you will win the best costume award. Well, I, Dr. Otto, the naive, semi-mad scientist, have created a costume more bizarre, more creative, more unusual than any outfit ever worn in this part of the world. It's weird. It's scary. It's... No, it's too ugly. After all, I have a reputation to think of. Perhaps I should go back to something more festive, like this.
The first date. I know we're 7.5 hours early, but we wanted to be here in time so we could go down to the costume shop, pick you out an outfit to go to Ernest's costume party. Did you make that yourself? Bobby, is that gorgeous or what? I mean, that is really beautiful. You know what our mom did? She made us a jumpsuit out of the same material. I like the stitching better. I mean, so, Bobby, why don't you go see if the car radio's still playing and put it on the hip station?
Hey, kid, over here in the back, it's me, your old sneakers. Hey, I couldn't help overhearing your mom say she's buying you a new pair of tennis shoes. Oh, look, kid, I know I got a couple of holes and my laces are shot. I still got some tread and a few miles left. Oh, wait a minute, kid, wait, just hold on a second, hold on.
You know, Pilgrim, I'm still not sure this get-up is the right kind of duds for me. 'Cause, Vern, I bet there'll be a lot of people at the party dressed as cowboys.
Hey, let's get these buffalo into the corral so we can all go to Ernest's costume party.
I just know I can do better. See this punch. Needs a little more kick. You know, Vern, you'd be amazed in the number of ways foot powder can enhance our lives. Know what I mean?
Tooey. Oh, hi, I'm Ernest Tongue. You know, a tongue should never taste like a toe, but I guess nobody ever told Ernest that. He makes me taste all these weird things. Sometimes I just want to run away, but at least here I've got a roof over my head. I hope he makes some good food for the party. Oh, here comes something now. Oh, no, not the liver and sardine chip dip. Oh. Pete. What? The pork rind?
Yeah. Now, Willie, because I'm your friend, I'm going to help you dress for success. You're never going to get a job dressed that way.
Gee, Debbie, I really like what I'm wearing.
No, it's just not businesslike. No, that's definitely not you. Doesn't go with your bucket. Too formal.
Oh.
Farm animals will like that.
They will?
Oh, Willie.
Well, gee, Debbie, maybe we should just go to the hardware store and buy me a whole new wardrobe.
Yeah, bucket and all.
Hey, kids, it's time for Lonnie Dunn's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hi, kids! Hey, did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. You know what we're going to learn today? Some sounds I made in a motion picture called The Coat Hangers Are A-Comin', The Coat Hangers Are A-Comin'. And you know what it sounded like? Socks being peeled apart just after you take them out of the dryer. Here's how we do it. You take the meaty palm of your hand, put it against your jowl, clasp your fingers around your cheek, and blow. Okay, kids, this is Lonnie Dunn saying so long and see ya next week.
Mama. Last night, my mommy and daddy put on their best clothes and said they were going to go out and paint the town red. Well, they probably should have worn old clothes to paint in. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean? Mama.
Ah, kid, I can't blame you for wanting some fancy schmancy footwear, but before you go, I just want to say it's been a gas, kid, and that I still wanna be your shoes. Oh, lace me up, little buddy. I hope you're putting me on, 'cause I still wanna be your shoes. Sometimes I wish I'd never been worn. That George can do just about anything. He even makes his own clothes. Yep, George is a custom-fit kind of guy. Nothing off the rack, right, little buddy? George, boy, oh boy, those little lizard gals are gonna go crazy when they see you with this Saturday Night Fever suit. You're gonna have trouble staying alive.
Boy, Vern, cleaning up and deciding what to wear to that costume party is taking longer than I expected. Know what I mean? But you know, dressing up in different costumes does have its advantages. Like here's that peanut butter and jelly sandwich I was going to finish a couple of years ago. Hey, Vern, what do you think? You think this'll work? I really want to have the best disguise at this costume party, know what I mean? But I'm really having trouble with this lipstick. Is it supposed to go on the lips or around the lips? I just don't think this clown outfit is me. In fact, I know somebody who's probably already thought of it.
My father the clown. Honey, have you seen my red polka dot boxer shorts? I was gonna wear them to Ernest's party.
What are these?
Thanks.
If it was a snake, it would have bit you.
Dad, have you decided what you're wearing to Ernest's costume party?
Don't ask.
All these costumes look so silly. No one's gonna laugh at this.
Gosh, Dad, I think you look really neat. Almost like a normal dad.
Eddie, don't talk to your father that way.
He's right, honey. This is ridiculous.
Really bad.
Skeeter, you wearing your good nose around the house?
Oh, my everyday nose broke playing football. Besides, no nose is good nose. Hey, Mom, you could go as a baker.
A baker? Well, what does a baker wear?
Pie!
And now it's time for Mrs. Simon Simmons and Mind Your Manners.
Why don't we talk about clothes etiquette today? You know, your clothes can offend or please other people, such as your host and hostess. That's why it's always good to wear what other people are wearing. For example, if you're going to school, you don't want to wear something that looks like this. This is only appropriate at a trash fire or a dog fight. This is Mrs. Simon Simmons saying, always dress for success.
How could you be so clumsy as to spill a chocolate cherry double whipped cream peanut butter malt all over Connie's new dress? Now they won't go with us to the costume store. Now they won't go with us to the neighborhood costume party even. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Every day, everyone asks, what am I gonna wear? A cap and a vest? Something warm and furry? Something that will blow in the wind? Or something with little bitty straps? How about, a little jacket with a handbag? And what about shoes?
Boy, oh boy, look at that one. Isn't that lovely?
You like it?
Very much.
You positive? Well, here. Take it. Yours to have and to hold.
Oh, hi, Vern. Just sprucing the place up a little bit before our big costume party. Boy, I'm sure glad I did. I think some of this dust came over on the Mayflower. Well, Vern, what do you think? Yeah, this scuba diver outfit just ain't me. But what can I go as? Vern, I got it.
Existo, the magician. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. It is indeed an honor and a privilege for me to be performing for you today. I, of course, am the great Existo, the exceptional. And today, I'm going to make water just disappear. First, we take an ordinary newspaper, like so, and roll it up into one of those little funnel things. And then we take an ordinary pitcher full of ordinary drinking water, and we pour it in here like so. And yes, the water is completely disappeared. Thank you. Thank you.
Can't put me aside. I'll go under the bed. I'll stay any old place that you choose. Just don't throw me away, 'cause I still wanna be your shoes, your shoes, your shoes, your shoes. I wanna be your shoes.
Just putting the finishing touches on my party decorations. I got you streamers, got you balloons, got you noisemakers, and I got you party snacks. Yeah, Vern, this is gonna be one heck of a party. And with this costume, I'm sure to be the winner of the top prize. Vern, it just couldn't be easier. It's like bobbing for water. You can't miss.
Ernest.
Oh, hi, everybody. Nice costumes. Come on in. The party's right down the hall. And be sure and try the clam dip. Oh, hi. Come on in. Party's right down the hall. Nice costumes. Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome to the costume party. Yeah, come on in. There's plenty to eat and drink. Come on in. Nice costume. Yeah, down the hall. I can't believe everybody came to the party dressed as a chicken just like me. Hello? Hello?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to go to the airport to get some rest. I'm amazed you can hear the phone ring with all the noise. It's Auntie Nelda, your uninvited guest.
Oh, hi, Auntie Nelda. Why don't you come over and join us?
Too late. But you're going to have to hold it down. You leave me no choice. If the noise doesn't stop, Nelda calls the cops. Comprendo, bubblehead?
Yeah. Hey, we're gonna have to hold it down, or we're gonna be playing Jailhouse Rock.
Ernest P. Worrell, bon vivant.
Something awfully foul.
Darn. Everyone came as chicken.
I better get that. It must be the door. Hey, wow, what a great costume. Come on in.
Are you Ernest P. Worrell?
You're talking to him. Come on in and join the party. We're having a great time.
Mr. Worrell, we have a complaint filed by your neighbor, Mrs. Auntie Nelda, that you're in direct violation of Code 613, Section 5, disturbing the peace. You have the right to remain silent, sir. Any cluck can and will be used against you in a court of law. May I remind you, sir, we fry chickens in this state.
Vernon, you gotta help me, Vern. They're taking me away. Vern, come on, you gotta help me beak this route. I can't believe this. I thought I was gonna win top prize at my costume party, and it turns out I'm just a jailbird. My friends are probably all gonna get real steamed because I'm not there.
Where's Ernest? Who cares?
Boy, I really laid an egg this time. I guess the yolk's on me.
Now, wasn't that fun?
Hey, Vern. Today I'm going to tell you all about scary things. I was just reading my favorite scary ghost story. You can sit on the edge of the bed and listen, Vern, but don't let your feet dangle over because the boogeyman might grab you. And as he stepped down into the cellar, the bloody hand slowly crawled across the floor. He felt a cold wind across his cheek. And a lonely voice cried, and a big, furry hand started to cross his face, and just relax, Vern. It's just a scary story. There's no real boogeyman.
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's your Ernest P. with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super superine show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern, it's scary things. Hey, Vern, I've decided to take matters into my own hands. This boogeyman has terrorized you long enough. It'll ruin your childhood, Vern. Now, you are looking at the genuine article, the Ernest P. Worrell Boogeyman Trap, designed to strike fear into any creature that would dare to dwell under your bed. But first, the bait. Tiny shoes, Vern. We are talking pre-adolescent footwear. They love pre-adolescent footwear. Well, first I gotta make one small adjustment. It's dark under there, Vern. I'm not scared or anything, but would you mind grabbing my feet? Vern, grab my feet. Vern, and oh, I see him, Vern. I see the boogeyman. He's horrible. He's insincere. He's got a bright yellow face and little beady eyes.
Me and my brother Bobby here just love Halloween. Ain't that right, Bobby? I especially like the trick-or-treating part. Bobby's kind of scared of trick-or-treating. I think he's a fraidy cat or something. Yeah, I get all dressed up and ready to go, and he's always lagging behind. Ain't that right, Bobby? Now, this year, I told him he's going to be fast, and if he's not, I'm going to leave without him. Ain't that right, Bobby? Bobby!
Happy children, laughter, beautiful flowers, warm puppies. There's too much kindness in the neighborhood. I know. I'll become a dentist. All it takes is a diploma, a good attitude, and membership in a prominent country club. Anyone could become a dentist.
Hey, Vern, it's me. Fooled you, didn't I, Vern? And it'll fool the boogeyman, too. You see, Vern, the boogeyman will think this is me. But when he grabs me, he will pull this rope, which will release a boogeyman-proof net, and the boogeyman will be ours. Now, Vern, the boogeyman is sure to hit the garage because it's dark in there and damp, and it smells like worms. But lucky for us, Vern, The great Ernest P. Worrell does not know the meaning of fear. Fear, Vern. Fear. F-E-A-R. Noun. The feeling of being afraid.
Hi, Matt Finish here, photographer at large. With the help of about 40 plastic bats, some candles, and those tombstones back there, I'm going to take a picture of a real ghost. You ready? Lights, please.
Now, kids, we're just going over to the Johnsons for dinner, and I'm sure you'll like the new babysitter. Her name is Auntie Nelda. She's supposed to be a real screamer. Oh, good. Here she comes now.
Hi, kids. Boy, are we going to have fun together. First, we're going to comb the tangles out of our hair with a metal brush. And then, if you're very good, we're going to floss our teeth.
Shh. Hi, I'm Ernest Tug. I think we're at the dentist. I really don't like it when Ernest goes to the dentist. We got... Uh-oh, we're opening wide. No, it's a shot of Novocaine. Dentists are always giving shots of Novocaine. Left! Oh, no, I'm gonna go numb, and Mr. Teeth will end up biting me.
Oh, I really don't like it when Ernest goes to the dentist.
Then the pecan pie oozed across the table, lingering closer and closer to the child's elbow. Then it...
Earl!
Oh, hi! Oh, hey there, Ernest.
How about a haircut?
Just reading a little book. Have a seat. Sure, I'll lower those ears for you. Ooh, you're looking pretty shaggy, aren't you?
Gosh, Earl, do you remember the first haircut you gave me?
Oh, why, of course I do. Well, you were 3 years old, boy. You were pretty scared, weren't you?
No, I wasn't scared, Earl. I was just a little anxious.
Oh, yeah.
But a first haircut can be kind of scary.
Boy, you can say that again. I'll never forget the first haircut I ever gave. Now, that was scary.
It sure was.
All right, Ernest, how much you want off today?
Well, just a little off the top and kind of thin out the sides.
Uh-huh. All righty.
I want you to make me look like you did when I was 3. Like a little Wall Street tycoon.
Okie dokie, Ernest. You just hold real still there. Now, don't get excited. Hold it right there. Hold it. All right, we got that now. There you go, Ernest. Take a look. See what you think, huh?
Ah! Earl, I said I wanted you to make me look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. I thought you said a baby baboon. But what do you think? Do you like it?
It could work.
Haircut?
Hey, Vern, I just got to go down and change that old burnout light bulb in the basement, you know what I mean? Sure is dark and scary down there when the light bulb burns out, isn't it? Vern, you didn't happen to borrow my flashlight, did you? You know, the blue one with the batteries in it? Well, Vern, I just got to go for it. I'm going in. It's me or mean old Mr. Darkness. I got to be brave. I got to be a boogeyman warrior. Well, wish me luck.
Ernest, run for your life. It's the boogeyman.
Father the Clown.
Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me.
Mom, are Skeeter and I identical twins?
No, Eddie, you're what they call fraternal twins.
What does that mean?
It just means that you're not exactly alike.
Whoa, slow down there!
They thought you'd forgotten their birthday.
Birthday! Oh, that's what it was I forgot to remember!
You did not!
Where'd you get them, honey?
All right, a seltzer bottle!
Wow.
Skeeter, you be careful with that.
Oh, sweetheart, it's only seltzer. Right, Skeeter?
Right, Dad!
Mama! Last night, my mommy told my daddy not to talk so loud because the walls have ears. I thought the walls had wallpaper. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
Here it is, Vern. The darkest and scariest place known to man. You know there's a boogeyman living under the porch. I've got my flashlight, I've got my baseball bat, and most importantly, Vern, I've got on my trick shoes. Boogeymen hate trick shoes, Vern, because they like their victims to run in straight lines. But I'm not gonna give him that satisfaction. All right, here goes. He's not under there, Vern. Let's take a break. Yeah, Vern, I'm going down into the basement one more time. Yes, the basement, Vern. The scourge of humanity. A known watering hole for the North American boogeyman. And remember, Vern, don't cut on the light until I tell you. They scare easy. Boogeyman, I'm on the first step. Boogeyman, I'm on the second step. Boogeyman, I'm on the fourth step.
The third step, dummy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the third step. You gotta let them know you're coming, Vern. Even boogeymen deserve common courtesy, know what I mean? Boogeyman, I'm on the fourth step. Remember, Vern, watch your feet. They've been known to grab your feet from underneath the stairs, know what I mean? Boogeyman, I'm on the fifth step. Vern, I'm stuck, Vern. I'm stuck. He got me on the fifth step, Vern. Help me, Vern. Vern, turn on the light, please. The trick shoes aren't working. Vernon, Vern.
Well, hello. I'm Dr. Otto, your friendly dentist. Why don't we hop into this beat and see how much damage we've done to our friend, the teeth. Now open wide. You've been taking care of your teeth. I bet you've been brushing after every meal. Probably eating a healthy diet. I'll bet you've even been flossing. You're the worst patient I've ever had. Rinse your mouth and get out of my office. And don't come back until you've eaten 2 pounds of jelly beans.
Just relax, Vern. It's just a little scary spider. I'm sure it can't be as big as you said it was. In fact, since this is a water spout, I'm sure it was just an itsy-bitsy spider. But don't worry, I'll have him out of there in no time. Your buddy Ernest knows just what to do. Oh, Vern, that spider in your mouth looks gross. Spit it out. Spit it out. Ew.
Trick or treat, smell our feet, give us something good to eat. Oh, I think that I would reconsider that treat, sir.
You don't understand. My brother Bobby here is a full high-kicking karate ninja assassin. Oh, you're a real tough guy. Oh, okay. Our mistake. Bobby, hang on to yourself. Control yourself, Bobby. It's okay. Hey, Bobby. There's always next Halloween, and there may be French fries just down the street. Come on, buddy.
Dust Bunny. Boy, I could sure use your help. I'm looking for the boogeyman.
Ah, come on, Ernie, baby. There's no such thing as a boogeyman. If there were, he'd be looking for you.
Existo, the magician. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. I, of course, am the great Existo, the outstanding. And I have here just a normal hanky or little scarf. And I'm going to tie it around my eyes so I can't see a thing. And now, my lovely assistant will put an apple on top of her head, and I will knock it off with nothing but a baseball. And it's 1, 2, and 3. Are you ready? Yeah. Whoa! Right or left? Which? All right. What? Am I even close? Oh, too low? Oh, article! Talk to me, people! Yes! Right or left?
Hey, Vern, here it is, the boogeyman trap. Okay. We've sealed up every crack and crevice, so the boogeyman has to come through this window right here. And when he does, you trap him. Okay, let's try it, Vern. Here comes mean old Mr. Boogeyman. Now, Vern, now! What happened, Vern? It didn't work. What went wrong? The boogeyman trap's supposed to be foolproof. Burn my hands, burning. Vern, it's the boogeyman. He's got me, Vern. He's got it. Run! Save yourself!
I used to dine with kings. Magazines would interview me. But once they've known me for a while, people seem to look right through me. Am I invisible? Sometimes you act like I'm not here. Am I invisible? You tell me if I disappear. It's just that now and then I fear I'm not making myself clear. I'm feeling miserable. Am I invisible again this year?
Okay, Vern. Let's try this boogeyman trap one more time. Okay, you ready? Here comes mean old Mr. Boogeyman. Watch out, Vern. He's going for the trap. He tricked us, Vern. He tricked us.
Oh, hey. Oh, I'm Mac, and this is my roommate, George. And there's nothing better we like to do on a dark and stormy night like tonight than read scary stories. Let's see now. Where were we? Oh, yeah. The door to the alien spaceship slowly opened, and out crawled the most grotesque monster that Captain Spaulding ever encountered in his travels across the galaxies. Its lidless, red-rimmed eyes stared at the captain with a cold, reptilian smile, while his long, whip-like tail thrashed the deck of the damaged spacecraft. And worst of all, the captain could see that the monster's skin was made up of shimmering, hideous, green scales.
Me and my brother Bobby love house. Ain't that right, Bobby? I've got to go along with him because he's a scaredy cat. Let her rip! What a beautiful day! Boy, that wasn't scary enough, was it? You know, Bobby, what you ought to do is do it again, and I'll let you drive. We'll do it backwards, and they'll give you something to write home about. Tell Mom all about it.
Boy, Vern, this is one disgusting attic. I bet boogeymen take their summer vacations up here, know what I mean? He's just got to be in the attic, Vern. We've looked every other place in the house. But stay close, Vern. Boogeymen hate the buddy system, know what I mean? Did you hear that, Vern? It's him, Vern. I just know it's got to be him. Ah! It's him, Vern. It's the boogeyman. He's horrible and hideous and ugly. He's your worst nightmare. He's got eyes like a fly, and he's still there. You know, Vern, this has really been a big lesson to me. There never was anything under my bed or in the closet or even up here in the attic. It was just my own imagination playing tricks on me. I guess I'm my own worst boogeyman, know what I mean? Just goes to show you, Vern, every cloud has got a silver lining. We've got nothing to fear but fear itself. And Vern, stop, turn right on red, know what I mean? Who was that fella, Vern? Snappy dresser, though, know what I mean? Hey, Vern, look at this ad right here on the movie page. It says you can be a movie star. Vern, I can be a movie star. It says all you got to do is send in your own home movie, and the lucky winner will win a part in a real Hollywood movie. Imagine that, Vern. Me in the movies, with a career in Tinseltown. Ernest P. Worrell on the silver screen. I'll be the movie star, Vern. You can be the stunt man, and I'll get the girl. Are we together on this, Vern?
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's the Ernest P. Worrell with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super supreme show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern, it's movies. Vern, I really want you to help me win this movie contest. So I've decided I want you to be my cameraman. And Vern, this is the X27 modular super auto sync, autofocus professional motion picture camera. Anybody can use it, Vern. Here, give it a try. Yeah. Vern. Earth to Vernon. Vern, you might find it easier to make movies without the lens cap.
Mama, last night I heard my daddy say the movie he saw was a real bomb. Boy, I sure hope nobody got hurt. Grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
Boy, ever since I took my roommate George to see ninja roller skaters from outer space, he's been impossible to live with. Round and round he goes. When he stops, nobody knows. Oh, George, you're making me dizzy. Give it a break. Boy, I'm sure glad we didn't go see The Curse of the Alien Pogo Stick Skydivers.
That's it, Vern. That's my movie idea. Evil robot monster captures beautiful girl. Destroys neighborhood. Can nothing be done but wait? It's Shimada, Banzai, Arigato, Mogu Gai Pan. It's Crocodile Ernie.
Yeah!
Wicked Willie, your history.
Well, Pa, what's gonna happen to us?
Don't you worry, little darling. We'll figure something out.
But they took our farm, our livestock, everything.
I'll tell you, now, there is one thing we could do. We could...
Hi, Matt Finish here, photographer at large. People ask me, do you take pictures of movie stars? Why, of course I do. Just line them up in the crosshairs, make them giggle, and squeeze off a couple. So remember what Matt Finish says, shoot for the moon. Photo bugs, you might hit a star.
Dust Bunny, I'm gonna write you into my movie so we can go to Hollywood and ride around in limos and talk big and act rich and be big-time show business.
Ernie, baby, don't worry about me. You just try and write yourself in. I think you're gonna need all the help you can get.
You mean you don't want to be in my movie, Dust Bunny?
Nah, I'd rather live in a vacuum cleaner bag.
Wacky Neutron Space Joker, Chapter 4.
Let's check out the dames.
You know, we sure could use a hand getting rid of all these roaches. Hey, here's one.
You think it's the right one?
Well, the boys are watching. Let's give it a try. Catch!
What a poor old woman like me won't do to make ends meet. These people, they come, they enjoy, then they leave. They leave for me to clean up after them.
Clean up? Somebody say clean up? I'm out of here.
I work my fingers to the bone to keep my little movie palace a fun place for the entire family. Why don't they recap these things at home?
And now it's time for Mind Your Manners with Mrs. Simon Simmons.
Hello, everybody. Today we're going to discuss the proper etiquette for moviegoers. It is most important to be respectful of your fellow audience members, for even the slightest distraction can ruin an otherwise good time. For instance, always leave a ½ inch of liquid in your cup, or you might get this. Rude. Example number 2. No matter how exciting the movie may get, keep your comments to yourself. Don't ever do this. Don't open that door! You're gonna get your head cut off! Or you might get this. Shh! This is Mrs. Simon Simmons saying, mind your manners.
You're not gonna take what's rightfully ours, Bart.
Pa laid claim to this mine years ago.
Watch out, he's dangerous.
Who said that? The guy in the brown hat. Get him, Clint.
Eureka, California. I, Dr. Otto, the naive, semi-mad scientist, have created the perfect movie food. Self-microwaving popcorn and cold drink. Now you no longer have to have a microwave to popcorn. You simply touch the spot on the back, and voila! Pretty swell, huh? But that's nothing. Watch this. Voila! Sticky, slimy, sludgy gunk found on theater floors. But what can I call it? I know. Instant, sticky, slimy, sludgy gunk. I'll get the Rotary Award for this.
Vern, as you know, makeup can be a very critical part of an actor's performance on the screen. That's why I want you to very, very carefully apply this makeup to only the light-sensitive areas of my skin. Vern, remind me to never ask you to help me with my hairdo.
Okay, it's the bottom of the 10th frame, all tied up. Earl's got the 7-10 split. There's his wind-up. He releases. Hup. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Ernest. Have a seat here. You'll be fine right there. Just put that ball anywhere now. Hey, you're looking a little shaggy now. You need a trim, don't you, huh?
Yeah, Earl, I'm gonna be in my own movie, so I need to look like a clean-cut, stuntman.
All righty.
No, a secret agent.
Okay. Well,
no, a Wall Street tycoon.
Okie dokie, Ernest. You just have a seat there and relax and leave it to old Earl. Now hold real still. No, don't move. All right, we got that. Now. Alrighty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look.
Earl, you were supposed to make me look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. I thought you said a hot air balloon. What do you think? You like it?
It could work.
Hey kids, it's time for Lonnie Don's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hi kids. What? Did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. You know what we're going to learn today? A sound effect I did in a movie a long time ago. It's called A Blob's A-Coming. A blob's coming. It's the sound of a convenience store being swallowed up by a gigantic blob of whatever. And here's how we did it. You just take the meaty part of your hand, place it to your face like this, clasp your fingers to your other jowl, and blow. Till next week, this is Lonnie Don saying, woo-hoo-hoo!
All right, this is it. Scene 4, take 1. Is everybody ready?
Ready when you are, CD.
All right. Roll camera, roll sound, roll lights, roll action.
I'll be back in a minute, Vern. No.
Testing, test. Gosh, Vern, I can't seem to get this microphone to work. The sound's got to be just perfect if I'm going to get that part in the Hollywood movie. Okay, well, there's your problem, Vern. Plug that in right over there. Okay, now, try tapping that mic.
Hi. You know, ever since me and my brother Bobby went to see the movie Rodeo Roundup, Bobby here has gone cowboy crazy.
Ain't that right, Bobby?
And Bobby here still thrills to those days of yesteryear when the only law was a 6-gun and a slab of beef jerky.
Ain't that right, Bobby?
Ooh, Bobby.
Right off into that sunset there, Bobby. Yee-haw! Give us a squeeze on that saddle horn. Get along, little Bobby. Get along.
Wacky Neutron, Space Joker, Chapter 10.
One of these days I gotta fix this wall. Where's my blue toolbox? Come on, Harry, let's see if the dames are back.
Hey, where'd you get that haircut, Earl the barber? Did he give you that belt, too?
Willie the homemade robot.
What size popcorn would you like?
What size do you have?
Large, the jumbo, and the family size. Or the deluxe party size.
Well, it's a long movie. I'll have the deluxe party size.
Good choice. First one I've sold today.
That'll be $114.
Existo, the magician.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. And it is indeed an honor and a privilege for me to be performing for you today. I, of course, am Existo, the magic guy. And today I hold in my hand a standard deck of playing cards, and what I want you to do is pick a card, any card.
3 of spades.
But don't tell me what the card is, okay? All right, here we go. Pick a card, any card.
King of hearts?
No. Don't tell me the card. I will guess the card you choose. Okay? All right, here we go. Pick a card.
Jack of diamonds.
No!
Tailor clubs?
No!
4 hearts?
Thank you.
6 of diamonds?
Thank you.
You're gonna love this part. This is where the guy comes in it. Would you like some popcorn? It's already got salt and slime on it. Oh.
Irving Malfeasberg presents Clown Love, a story of rapture in a rubber nose.
Could you fall in love with a clown? Could you love somebody who makes funny sounds?
Your red rubber nose turns my heart upside down. Yes, I've fallen in love with a clown. How can I explain to my friends back in town?
She's fallen in love with a clown.
Hey, Vern, stop filming for a second. We gotta test this thing out. You know, Vern, the most important part of your film production is running this little baby right here, the projector. Know what I mean? See, all you gotta do is you take this around this way and run this down in here like this and turn it on. See? Wait, Vern. My film, Vern, my precious film. Wait, burn it. Oh, no. Burn it. Oh,
Ever since Ernest called and told my roommate George about his home movie, George has been gung-ho. He's even writing the music for the movie's soundtrack. Yep, day and night, night and day. All I hear is dink-a-dink-a-dink-a-dink-a-dink-a-dink-a-dink. George, when are you gonna finish that song? That George, he's got Hollywood in his blood. What a show-off.
Wacky Neutron, Space Joker,
Chapter 20.
Come on, you want to see a little kid in a dumb hat? Look.
No, Timmy, whatever you do, don't pull the big lever.
This one okay?
No, not the big one!
Hi, I'm Ernest Tongue. I can't stand this. Ernest goes to a good movie, and I'm just getting interested, and he starts eating these gummy jelly things. And then they get stuck between his teeth, and I have to spend the whole rest of the movie trying to get them out from between his teeth. Oh, yeah. There, I got it. Wait a minute. Who's gonna get this off me? Yo, Lips! A little help in here! Lips!
Testing. I'm on. I'm always the last to know. I'm here tonight at Ernest's house on the most important night of this budding new filmmaker's career. The whole neighborhood is riveted with excitement about the world premiere of Ernest's new movie. Stars from all over the neighborhood are arriving in droves, seething with rapt anticipation. There's no business like show business. What can I say? You'll laugh, you'll cry, you'll kiss 5 books goodbye.
Wicked Willie versus Crocodile Ernie, starring Ernest P. Worrell and introducing Willie the Robot. Oh, Princess Static Cling, you are the most beautiful woman in the world. We must be married. Oh, no, Princess Static Cling. It is Wicked Willie the Metal Man. No. Stop, Wicked Willie. Leave her alone. Leave her alone, you big can opener. Oh, no. Wicked Willie has stolen my girl and dishonored me. But I will defeat him and get my princess back, for my name isn't... Crocodile Ernie. Your history. Prepare to become a hubcap on the highway of life. I have defeated the wicked robot. But where is Princess Static Cling?
Oh, Wicked Willie, you were wonderful. I don't love that mean old crocodile, Ernie. I love you, Wicked Willie.
Oh, we will live to fight another day. See you later, Radiator.
After a while, Crocodile.
Oh, hello. Auntie Nelda here, Movie Critics Corner. I, along with this unfortunate audience, have just viewed Ernest's new film. And I must say it had its moments. And all of them were bad. Why a budding young filmmaker would risk everything on something so passé as a ninja film, I will never know. The robot, however, though somewhat mechanical, was flawless.
It was terrible, awful, tasteless.
I loved it. I gave it a 3 thumbs up.
Roll the cartoon.
I don't believe it, Vern. Hollywood said they loved my movie, but they're not going to give me the big part. Now somebody else will have their name and lights and their own star in the sidewalk and fame and glory and big bucks. I wonder who it could be.
See you later, alligator.
After a while, crocodile.
Hey, Vern. Today I'm going to show you magic. All kinds of magic. And to start with, I'm going to show you my new and improved Ernest P. Worrell magic box. And you'll be proud to know that my first volunteer will be none other than your little dog, Shorty. Here, Shorty. There you go. And don't worry, Vern. The utmost will be taken to ensure the safety of our furry little friend. There you go, Shorty. In you go. Assistant, my magical wand. Thank you. Abracadabra, Trixie Mundo, ears and nose and spleen, magic box, make this doggone dog gone. Know what I mean? He's gone, Vern. Shorty's gone, disappeared. It's magic. But don't worry, Vern. We'll get him back. Know what I mean?
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's your Ernest P. Worrell with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super superine show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern, it's magic. Okay, Vern, are you ready? Here comes the good part. Don't worry, your little dog Shorty will be sitting in your lap, lapping your face before you can say itsy bitsy presto changeo. And now, that's a drum roll, Vern. And now, the great Ernest P. Worrell will perform his famous reappearing dog trick. Are you ready? Here's Shorty. Don't do this to me, Shorty. And now, here's Shorty. Shorty. Here's Shorty.
Oh, hi. I'm Mac, and that's my roommate, George. And today, George is trying out the old saw the pretty lady in half magic trick. And since George's girlfriend is out of town, I'm the lucky volunteer. You have read the book, haven't you, George? And you did promise I'd be out of here in time to fix lunch. If this doesn't work out, I'll probably be sleeping in the lower bunk from now on.
How pretentious. Okay. Whoa. Guess I should have kept my mouth shut.
Hey, kids, it's time for Lonnie Don's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hi, kids. Hey, did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. You know what we're going to learn today? The sounds of a movie I did a long time ago. It's called Shrimp Boats Are A-Comin'. Shrimp Boats Are A-Comin'. And it's the sound of a whale sneezing. How do we do it? It's simple. You take the meaty palm of your hand, you put it against your cheek, you wrap your fingers around your face, and... Lonnie Don saying, see you next week, kids. And don't forget,
Place finger behind other finger, Then, oh, hi, Vern. I was just preparing to provide you with amazing feats of magic. Watch this. Pretty amazing, huh? Well, that was nothing, Vern. Wait till you see this. You ain't seen nothing yet. Here, pick a card, any card. Okay. Now look at it. Put it back in the deck. Okay. Is that your card? That one? That one?
Existo, the magician. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. And it is indeed an honor and a privilege for me to be performing for you today. I, of course, am Existo, the commendable. And I hold in my hand a genuine $10 bill. And watch closely as I tear it up into tiny little eensy-beensy little pieces. And I'll put it in this envelope. It's nothing but worthless paper, and seal it in like this. And the magic words, hotsy-totsy rigmarole, ravioli, and sausage, and voila! It's exact change! It's exact change! Seriously!
I'm Chuck. This here's my brother Bobby. He likes everything sweet and clean. That's why he doesn't like my magic shoes. Because when I take them off, he disappears. Just like magic.
Have no fear, Vern. Your old buddy Ernest has fine-tuned this magic box, and Viola. Ah, that wasn't Shorty, was it, Vern?
My father the clown.
Mom, I'm hungry.
Well, maybe we should go ahead and eat. Looks like your father's gonna be late again tonight.
Mom, why can't Dad be like a real dad?
Eddie, I don't want to hear any more of that kind of talk. Your father works very hard.
Boy, honey. Sorry I'm late. What a day! Took me an hour just to get out of that darn circus parking lot.
No, Mike, that only means you had a good crowd. And I bet you were funny.
Yeah, I had my moments. You know that little thing we do where Bobo gets into the clown car, right? And I'm swinging the old rubber chicken around my head.
Hey, Dad?
Yeah, son.
How come Skeeter thinks you're funny and I don't?
Well, that's because the magic's not there. You don't have a sense of humor.
Like Mom?
Exactly. You take after your mother's side of the family. Right, Skeeter?
Right, Dad!
Are we close? Colonel Mustard. Goosey Lucy. Boardwalk.
Oh, George, that tickles, George. I don't think I'm cut out to be a beautiful assistant.
Yesterday, when my mama got in the car, my daddy told her that her door was ajar. I always thought a door was a door. It didn't have a label or a lid or anything. Boy, grown-ups sure talk, buddy. Know what I mean?
Hi, I'm Matt Finish, photographer at large. And boy, howdy, do I like to take pictures. Take all kinds of pictures. Take pictures of everything. Schools of fish. I take sports pictures. Wild game. I take action photos. So you see, photography can be great fun, especially with a camera.
You know, Vern, your old buddy Ernest has become a master of ventriloquism. I will drink this glass of water whilst Woody here talks.
The other day, I was walking over to the lumber yard to look up my family tree. And I found everybody, except my Uncle Buckeye. But the termites came along, and I really got bored.
Oh, yeah? Well, Woody, your jokes bore me.
Oh, yeah? Well, if you're so smart, where is Vern's dog, Shorty? Huh? Huh?
Sergeant Glory.
Head, hut. I'm Sergeant Glory. Now listen up, cadets. Today's subject is magic, the mysterious art of enchantment. In dealing with magic, we observe 2 rules. Rule number 1, if you make it disappear, bring it back. Rule number 2, obey all rules. That is all. All right, Vern, pay close attention, because I've gotten all the bugs out of the old magic box, and I think you're going to like what you see. Maybe we ought to take a little break, Vern. What do you think? Okay, Vern, warm up those dog biscuits, because little Shorty is on his way back home. Presto changeo, Shorty come backo. Vern, did you order a large pepperoni pizza with cheese?
Playing tricks on people are fun, aren't they? Is this rubber-up Chuck to love? Your mother should have had rubber-up Chuck this good. And here's one the young people are loving today. Here, have a cashew. Wasn't that fun?
Ooh, my baby is magic. I know it's hard to believe. I never know when he might have a snake up his sleeve. His face is funny, but I don't care when he looks in my eyes and pulls a fish from my hair. Ooh, he can light up a room without even a socket, or pull a family of gophers from his jacket pocket. I'll never forget the day we met. It was just last year. He said, "What's that, girl?" and pulled a coin from my ear. We'll just be sitting there and I'll be talking, and he'll pull out a chicken from my nylon stocking. Ooh, my baby is magic. Ooh, he's magic. Oh yeah, my baby is magic. My baby is magic. Ooh, he's magic.
Here, Shorty, Shorty. You know, Vern, there's one thing that'll never disappear, and that's my friend, the dust bunny. I bet you have dust bunnies too, Vern. They live under your bed or behind your dresser, know what I mean?
Ernest, you know, I bet a knucklehead like you can't bring back Vern's dog, Shorty.
Don't you worry, Vern. Shorty's in good hands.
I don't know, Ernest. Last time one of your shoes disappeared, it never came back.
Ready? Watch. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Ta-da! Hey, magic is a snap for us bucketheads.
I, the naive, semi-mad Dr. Otto, am the only evil scientist capable of such a feat. Food is so nice, so healthy, so goody-goody. I want to create a food that looks terrible, tastes horrible and smells like socks you've worn for 5 days. I know. Maybe magic. I'll take this perfectly good rubber ball, some spinach that's been cooked until it's limp and tasteless, and some old underwear, and say the magic words, green vegetables, and voila, my nightmare, my scariest vegetable, Brussels sprouts. Now people all over the world will be serving them to children in a green spinach sauce.
Yuck.
Oh, life is good.
Okay, Vern. Here's our problem. We haven't been concentrating. We have to imagine that little Shorty is back in the box. Okay, ready?
Shorty! No, Ernest, not even close. What you need is some real magic. Yes, some real magic.
Existo, the magician. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. And it is indeed an honor and a privilege for me to be performing for you today. I, of course, am Existo, the unusual. And today I present to you the magic rings. And as you can see, they're all separate or not touching or hooked together or anything. And now I will attempt to... Yes! And as you can see, they're all hooked up together. And just as quickly as they hook together, they come just as quickly as they come just as quickly.
Hey, I'm Ernest Tongue. You know, us tongues are pretty tricky. Sure, we can do all sorts of tongues. Well, for instance, oh wait, our Ernest is gonna go for it. This is it. Go, tongue! I did it. I knew I could do it, and I did it. Well, wait, what am I saying? I touched Ernest's nose. Ah, yuck! Oh.
His magic act is going to the dogs. And speaking of dogs, I'm fleeing this place myself.
Good morning, Earl.
Oh, hey there, Ernest. How are you?
Earl, have you seen a little doggy about this high? He's got a lot of hair, fur, and his tongue goes like this. And he answers to the name of Shorty.
No, I can't say as I have, Ernest, but speaking of shaggy dogs, boy, you sure could use a trim. Have a seat here and let me lower those ears.
Well...
Come on, now, have a seat. You feel better and you look spiffy, too. Now, how much you want off, Ernest?
Well, a little bit off the top and kind of thin out the sides. Make me look like a Wall Street tycoon. Yeah, that's it, a Wall Street tycoon.
Okie dokie. All righty, Ernest. You're all set. Take a look then. What do you think? Huh?
Earl, this does not look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, you silly me. I thought you said a windswept sand dune. But what do you think? You like it?
It could work.
Hey, that was Vern's dog, Shorty. That knucklehead Ernest better start concentrating and bring him back, or Vern's gonna get real mad. You know, Vern might try looking in Ernest's head. I'm sure there's lots of stuff lost in there.
Jack of spades. 5 of hearts. 7 of diamonds. But Vern, that was the very last card. That's pretty amazing. It's magic, Vern. Now, come on, Vern. This is no time to panic. Ah, now it's time to panic. Cover me, Vern. I'm going in after him. Vernon! Where are you, Vernon? Vern! Vern! Shorty! Shorty, you're here! Come on, Shorty. Hey, Vern, I did it. Shorty's back, and I checked, and he's got all his parts and everything. Know what I mean? Go on, Shorty. Now, Vern, wait till you see my next trick. You're gonna love it. This time, see, you get a bowl of goldfish, and you get in the magic box. Then I get up on... Well, Vern, I'm glad we finally got Shorty back. But you know, Vern, I learned one important thing about magic and dogs. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. Ain't that right, Shorty?
Yes, this is it. Wrestle on a...
Hey, Vern, I see you're a wrestling fan. You know, Vern, sports are fun to watch on TV, but there's nothing like participating in the real thing. And that's why I have signed up to challenge Chainsaw Chester to a wrestling match. See, Vern, Chainsaw Chester thinks he's so good that he'll pay anybody $10,000 if they can beat him. And Vern, don't I look like the kind of guy that could use $10,000? Vern, my hand, Vern.
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's the Ernest P. War with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super superine show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV.
Hey, Vern.
Hey, Vern, it's sports. Shark breath whorl. Nah. Honeysuckle whorl? Where did that come from? You know, Vern, every great wrestler has to start with a neat name. 'Cause heck, Vern, when you win a match, your name's gonna be right there on the front page of the sports section. Know what I mean? But none of these names do anything for me. It's gotta be a strong name, Vern, a powerful name. 'Cause when I get heated up, old Chainsaw's really gonna sweat. That's it, Vern. Ernest the Furnace. I can see it now. Ernest the Furnace pins Chainsaw Chester with 3 counts. 1, 2, 3. Joe!
Oh, hi. I'm Mac, and my roommate George here isn't much at contact sports, but he really loves a good challenge, especially when it comes to pinball. But sometimes George can get a little too competitive. He doesn't like to lose. That's my roommate George. What a sport. He's a regular pinball lizard.
Know what I mean?
Hey, Dust Bunny. Hey, did you hear I'm gonna wrestle Chainsaw Chester? And I'm gonna win $10,000.
Oh, Ernie, baby, you're hurting me. You couldn't wrestle your way out of a wet paper bag. Besides, what in the world would you do with $10,000?
Well, the first thing I'd do, Dust Bunny, is do a little dusting around the house.
Uh-oh, I'm out of here.
Me and my brother Bobby just love playing tennis. Ain't that right, Bobby? Yep. Me and Bobby been playing for a long time. Of course, I've been playing longer. I guess that explains why I'm so much better than he is. Ain't that right, Bobby? Bobby's got a pretty good backhand, though. Guess he got that from Dad. All right, Bobby, you ready? Now remember, I'm your brother. But in this game, love means nothing. Let her rip!
Yeah, Vern. That little jog around the yard every morning is gonna help your old buddy, Ernest the Furnace, crank start that Chainsaw Chester and win an easy $10,000. Tell you what, Vern, how about you timing my run? Okay, you ready? Get set. Go.
I love games, and I was always very good at sports, even as a very young robot. I used to love soccer, football, baseball. But now, the only game anyone will play with me is checkers. Ground me!
I've never done this before. Let's see. The chalk goes on this end. Oh, can I break? Thank you. How very kind. Beginner's luck, I suppose.
Oh, hi, Vern. I was just working on my lightning-fast reflexes. Old Ernest the Furnace knows in big-time wrestling, you can't be too quick or too careful. Check it out. Oh! Oh!
Uh-oh.
Would you like to play one of my favorite games with me? It's called Paper, Rock, Scissors. Paper covers rock, rock breaks scissors, scissors cuts paper. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3. You have a rock.
Well, I have a bomb. I win anyway.
Oh, don't take this personally.
I cheat everybody.
Chainsaw, buddy, I'm gonna pound you all over that ring. You're gonna be sorry you was ever born. I'm the meanest thing you've seen since that big zit popped out on your nose and scared the cat.
Vern, can you say scared the cat on TV?
here, photographer at large. I'm taking pictures of my favorite sports. I'm just a sporty kind of guy, but my favorite place is the concession stand. Oh, yeah.
My Father the Clown.
Hey, Mom, look what I found in the attic.
Oh, no. That's your father's old high school jacket.
Wow, was Dad an athlete?
Yeah, he tried hard.
What was Dad like in high school, Mom?
He wasn't like the other guys. They threw baseballs and he threw pies. He loved to race, but he'd always lose because he couldn't go fast in his floppy shoes. My parents didn't understand. They hoped I'd marry a normal man. They didn't know what every young girl knows. You've never loved a clown until you've worn his nose. Whoa, his nose. Heaven knows I love that nose. Whoa, whoa.
She didn't have much trouble picking her nose.
So, Sport, you still going through with this wrestling thing?
Yeah, Woody. I figure I can come away with about $10,000.
$10,000? Ernest,
Yeah?
did I ever tell you how much I admire you?
No, Woody, you didn't, but I sure appreciate you saying so.
Ernest, I think you're the best looking, nicest guy in the whole... I can't do it. I don't care how much money's involved. He's a knucklehead. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. It is indeed an honor and a privilege for me to be performing for you today. I, of course, am the great Existo, the admirable. And today, I will be performing for you the Great Escape. First, I take this regulation pair of police handcuffs and attach one end to my wrist like so, and then I take this tennis racket, and let's pretend this tennis racket is like an escaped convict that I'm taking to the big house. And I'll attach one end to him like so, and I don't want no more trouble out of you, Lefty. Okay, now we'll drop the magic sheet upon us, if you would be so kind.
Yes! And totsy rigmarole! Oh! Get it off of me! Get it off! I can't breathe!
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Boo! Boo! Yesterday, when my daddy got home from playing golf, he said he got a birdie on the 7th hole. I'm glad. We could sure use another pet around here. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
2 and 1 and 2. Breathe. Breathe. Come on, make it burn, Earl. Stretch it out. Stretch it out.
Morning, Earl.
Oh, hey there, Ernest. Whew, just doing a little aerobics there. Boy, you sure do look shaggy. Have a seat here, son. Let me give you a little trim right there. There you go.
You know I'm gonna wrestle Chainsaw Chester, and I need to look sharp when I pick up that $10,000.
$10,000? That's a lot of haircuts, Ernest. How much you want off today?
Just a little off the top and thin out the sides.
Uh-huh.
Make me look like a juggler.
Juggler?
No, I'm gonna be rich. Make me look like a Wall Street tycoon. Yeah, that's it. A Wall Street tycoon.
All righty. Well, you just relax. Have a... Now, don't move, Ernest. Hold real still. Well, Chester, I hardly know you, boy. Hold. All righty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look. Tell me what you think, huh?
Ah! Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, Silly me. I thought you said an Oriental typhoon. Well, what do you think, huh? You like it?
It could work.
Sure. Look right up here. It's Toto. There's Dorothy.
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, Earl.
Oh, no.
Seven. Oh, hi, Vern. Just getting in shape before that big match Saturday night. You know, Vern, that chainsaw Chester hasn't got a chance. Because I've been studying all the great wrestling moves. I know the half Nelson, the full Nelson. I even know Ozzie and Harriet Nelson. And Vern, I'm getting in such good shape that I can do just about anything. Watch this. 1, 2.
All right, Ernest, back up there and give me 20 more. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hey, Ernest, keep your chin up. Chainsaw Chester's gonna make firewood out of you.
Tilt it over that way just a hair, George. That's it. Don't move a muscle. Oh, hi. Me and my roommate George just love playing football. Yep, football keeps us both in shape, and we've got everything we need to play. We've got teamwork, discipline, know-how, and the right shoes. You ready, George? Here I come. Give me 3! Give me 3! George!
Nice try for the extra point. Now get the lizard off the goalpost.
You know, I'm Ernest Tongue. You know, when you guys play sports or work out, those tongues get pretty dry. Sure, out there you're sweating, but in here it's like the Sahara Desert. Yo, brain, water, water. What, is that a mirage? No, it's a straw. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, brain. You're welcome.
Hi, I'm Chuck, and this here's my brother Bobby. We just love sports. Ain't that right, Bobby? And there's one thing we really love is a hot game of charades. You want to play one? Okay, now get over there and let me go first. Get the first word. All right. Okay, Bobby, one word. A thing. Sport. Okay, first syllable. Sounds like hat. Cat. Sat. Fat. Don't tell me, Bobby. Don't tell me that. You're going to ruin the game. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Vern, that wimp Chainsaw Chester better hang it up after Saturday night. 'Cause your old buddy Ernest the Furnace is gonna show you some really hot footing on this jump rope. Check it out.
Oh, that Ernest is always up to something. I hope my boys grow up to be just like him. I'm so proud of my family. Mike's been so busy at the circus lately. Hey, where's my kiss? I am one lucky gal.
And so, like my father before me, I pass this little clown secret on to you, Skeeter. First, take your whipped cream like so, and fill your pie tin evenly till it's about yay high.
Like this?
Mm-hmm. Then, pick up your pie thusly, cock your arm,
They needed a young, peppy, beautiful, vivacious girl to lead the cheers for Ernest. Check it out, Buster. Give me an E, give me an R, give me an N, give me another E, give me an S. Give me a break.
And now, Mind Your Manners with Mrs. Simon Simmons.
Hello, how are you? Today we're going to talk about good manners and sports. In a heated game, it's easy for one to lose sight of the proper etiquette. For instance, when playing ping pong with your little brother, you should never do this. Kiss the net, paddle brain!
My roommate George has really done it this time. He bet me he could beat me at ping pong. I've played ping pong all my life. The loser of this game has to wash all the dishes every day for a month. Hey, George, you can serve, buddy. Let's go. Okay. Best 2 out of 3, you serve left-handed.
Sergeant Glory.
10 hit. I'm Sergeant Glory. Listen up, sports fans. Today's lesson is how to be a good sport. For example, how you play the game can determine whether you're a good loser or a bad winner. A good sport always follows 2 simple rules. Rule number 1, when it comes to sports, don't play around. Rule number 2, obey all rules. That is all.
Okay, chainsaw, baby. Take one of these, and this, and that, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and there's one.
Oh, hi, Vern. Just getting in shape for Saturday night, when old Ernest the Furnace is gonna make old Chester Fester. Tell you what, Vern, how about you swinging this bag for me so I can teach it some respect?
Oh, okay, Bobby, second syllable. Sounds like fitting, sitting, kitten. Fitting, sitting, kitten. Fitting, sitting, kitten. Fitting, sitting. The kitten stuck. Bobby, that's not even a sport.
Give me a P, give me a Z, give me a long O, give me a dotted I, give me a D. Give me an aspirin, give me air. Give me more money than the Beatles and I'll continue.
Maybe I ought to give up this wrestling thing and just take up golf.
Oh, yeah? Well, 52-card pickup is more your speed, knucklehead.
I just been thinking. I can see myself walking down that fairway, hitting that little white ball with this number 3 wood.
Tommy! It's my brother, Tommy. Tommy, Mom thought you was sawdust. Speak to me, Tom. Speak to me.
Hey, kids, it's time for Lonnie Dunn's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. All right. Hey, how you doing, kids? Did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. Listen, today we're going to learn about the sound effect from my latest motion picture, Pele's A-Comin'. Pele's A-Comin'. And what it is, it's the sound of a soccer ball being squashed by a goalie. Real simple to do, too. All you do is take the meaty part of your palm, apply it to your face like this, wrap your hands around your cheeks, and blow. Thanks for showing up. I'll see you next week. Don't forget, woo-hoo-hoo!
One of the most important things about being a referee is making the right call. Allow me to demonstrate a few for you. This one. Is 5-yard penalty for the defense offsides. Here's another. That means you didn't brush your teeth, 30-yard penalty, and you'll never get dessert again as long as you live.
Hey, Woody, what do you think about my new outfit? I'm gonna wear this as Ernest the Furnace, the new wrestling champion of the world.
Who was your designer? Mike the Clown?
Okay, don't tell me, Bobby. Don't tell me. I got it. It's up. Okay, all right. Racket, birdie, a net, racket, bird, and cello. No, I got it, Bobby. I got it. Badminton. It's badminton. Bobby, that's got to be a record. What's my time?
Boy, Vern, it's almost time for the big match. And I can't wait to see the expression on Chainsaw Chester's face when he finally gets to look at Ernest the Furnace.
Uh-oh.
Where is this Ernest the Furnace I've been hearing so much about? I can't wait to meet that slurmy slug so I can teach him a thing or two.
Mr. Chainsaw, you're Chester's. You're a whole lot bigger than you look on TV.
Well, is it you toast?
No. Do I look like a furnace? No. That's Ernest, the furnace. I'm Shish Kebab, the pressure cook.
Yeah! Oh, I tell you, whip! I got you, furnace!
Ernest.
Hey, Vern. How you doing? Oh, sorry about that. And Vern, speaking of sorry, I'm real sorry about what happened to you the other day with Chainsaw Chester. You know, Vern, it was real nice of you to come to my rescue like that. It takes a real friend to risk life and limb to help out another friend. And Vern, you have always been my friend, and you always will be my friend. Gosh, Vern, you sure get awful emotional about friendship. I'll fix it, Vern. Don't worry. I'll get it. Oh, hi, Vern. I was just dreaming about the joys of doggy ownership. You know, the pitter-patter of furry feet, a cold, wet, friendly nose on your cheek. And I've got everything I need, Vern. I got a bone and a collar and a leash. The only thing I don't have is a dog. But it can't just be any dog, Vern. It's got to be Rover, my dream dog. It's got to have furry, fuzzy little long ears and a nose on one end and a tail on the other. And Vern, I can teach him to bring in the paper and to bring home a carton of milk when he comes. The only thing is, Vern, where am I going to get $100? Stay right here, Vern. I've got an idea.
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's the Ernest P. War with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super superine show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern, it's Pets. Oh, hi, Vern. Vern, I finally figured out how to make enough money to buy a Rover. You're gonna love this idea, Vern. The Ernest P. World Pet Daycare Center. Oh, let's see. Just tie him to the TV for right now. Business is booming, Vern. I hope you didn't mind me using your living room. It's only for a couple of days. Reptiles in the kitchen. Vern, would you mind keeping a family of rats in your bedroom?
Ernest, running a pet daycare center? He couldn't run water if his hands were taped to a faucet.
Watch your fingers, George. Oh, hi, I'm Mac, and that's my roommate, George. Yep, you guessed it, George is building a cage. Now, I've never been one to like pets around the house, but you know how George can be when it comes to getting what he wants. So now it's just a matter of time. George calls it fun, but I call it more work for me. Well, he seems pretty serious. I wonder what kind of pet he's gonna get.
Oh, thank heavens, what a day. My husband ran over the weed eater, my kids got into the garbage. I'm late for my belly dancing class, and my bird sitter called and canceled at the last minute. I saw your pet daycare sign, Ernest. Is there room for Cochise today? He's really a very good bird, except, of course, that he doesn't talk. In fact, if you teach Cochise to talk, I'll give you an extra $25. Make that $50.
$50? Well, come on, Cochise. Come on. Come on. Cochise, Come on, Cochise, let's talk. Cochise, let's talk.
There's another mistake parents are making these days. Teaching their children to talk.
Hi, I'm Chuck. I just said hi, I'm Chuck in dog talk. I can talk dog talk. That's Bobby. I just called him Ricky. He can't talk dog talk, so he doesn't know. Roof, roof, roof. Bobby here's using the old-fashioned way. A net. You catch fish in a net. You don't get dogs in a net. I use my brain. I know how to get dogs with dog talk. Now watch this. I'm going to tell this dog a joke.
It's the Bill and Coo Show.
Hi, everybody. Hi. I got a real sad song for you today.
Real sad.
Goes like this.
Now I've known Jerome since he was a puppy. He's not one to stray far from home.
He tipped over the trash, and I acted too rash. Now it's 3 days since I've seen Jerome. Jerome, oh, here, Jerome, oh, Jerome, won't you please come home? You can eat at the table, have a steak on your own. Jerome, won't you please come home?
I love you, Coo.
Love you, Bill. Bye.
First we add an ear, some paws, a couple of waggy tails, and Viola. Eureka, California! I've done it. I've developed my dream pet, the worst dog in the world. Never comes when you call him, always bites you when you pet him, and never messes on the outside.
Hi, Matt Finish is the name, and Pet Portraits is the game. Today we're taking pet portraits of Mrs. Waxman's pet alligators. You ready, guys? Hold it. You're gonna like this one. That's a good boy.
Oh, look at that. Oh, Garfield is blue. Oh, let's see. Yeah.
Good morning, Earl.
Oh, hey, Ernest. Trying to get a good picture here. Oh, whoop. Yeah, oh.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah, got it. Thank you, Ernest. Boy, you sure are shaggy, Ernest. Why don't you have a seat right here and let me lower those ears? Come on, have a seat here. You feel better and you look spiffy.
Okay, Earl. Just a little bit off the top. See, I'm starting my own business.
Oh, really?
I got a pet daycare center.
Huh.
Because I'm going to buy myself a dog. So make me look like a Wall Street tycoon.
All righty.
That's it. A Wall Street tycoon.
All right, well, you just hold real still now. Relax. Let old Ariel just get that. Hold still. Hold still. Oh, that's the hard part. The hard part's over now. All righty, Ernest, there you go. Take a look. Tell me what you think, huh?
Wah! Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. No, I thought you said a deadbeat raccoon. Huh? But what do you think? Do you like it?
It could work.
You like the tail up or to the side?
No, up.
Up?
Up's
Yeah, it's
good.
going to take a lot of moves.
Existo, the magician.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. It is indeed an honor and a privilege for me to be performing for you today. I, of course, am Existo, the remarkable. And today, I will make a raccoon just disappear like magic, which, of course, is what I do. Magic. First, I take the raccoon like so, and then I take the like a little scarf, and I hold it out like so, and the magic words, ha Totsy, totsy, rigmarole, lasagna. And yes, it disappeared. I swear to you, it's gone. Honest. And now it's back. Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Yo, hey, I'm Ernest Tubb. You know, you really should take good care of your pets. I mean, you gotta feed them and water them, and you should play. Oh no, Ernest! I don't believe you're doing this. Oh gosh, cat hair. I can't stand it when he bathes his cat.
Well, it's feeding time again in old Montana. Oh, hey, Vern, jump down. You're just in time to help me feed all my little pets. You know, Vern, I made up some sandwiches, but it's so hard to figure out what to feed these little ones nowadays. Let's see. Who got the ham and Swiss on rye? That's for you. You're welcome. And who got the roast beef and cheddar on whole wheat? There you go. And who got the turkey and tomato on Swiss? Go. And here's one. Liver, sardine, and onions. I guess the liver, sardine, and onions is mine, Vern. Hey.
My Father the Clown.
Is that music absolutely necessary?
Eddie, you wearing your pajamas to school today?
It's better than what he usually wears. Whoa! I'm not going to school today.
Aren't you feeling well, Eddie?
Everybody likes Skeeter. I don't have any friends.
Oh, sure you do.
You been wearing those big floppy shoes I bought you?
Everybody laughed at me.
Well, of course they did. That's the whole idea, son. Hey, what's the magic words?
Oh, Dad.
Honey, if he doesn't feel
What's the magic words?
a glass of milk, a loaf of bread,
A bowl of cereal
on your head.
Come on, coachies. I've got $50 riding on this game. When are you going to get off the mark and start talking? Come on. Am I communicating here? Am I piercing the void? Or am I just talking to myself? Or am I craving a big, fat, juicy drumstick?
Ernest, you're such a bird brain. That parrot will teach you to fly before you teach it to talk.
Hey, Vern. You're just in time for nap time at the Ernest P. Worrell Daycare Pet Center. I'm gonna read him a little story. Okay, all you critters settle in now. Once upon a time, there was a little dog named Rover who lived in a pet store. And not far away, in the same town, was a person who loved Rover very much. And Rover dreamed about this person every night, and this person dreamed about Rover. The only problem was, Rover cost $100, and this person didn't have $100. So, look, Vern, they all fell asleep just when I was getting to the good part. Isn't that cute? Anyway, this guy didn't have $100. So he went to the pet store and he told the man, "Hey, Vern, my pet daycare center's going real well, but the ducks have locked themselves in the other bathroom. So I was wondering if you'd mind watching these water snakes for me." Oh, Vern, they've already had lunch. Nap time is 2 o'clock, and please, don't let them play stickball in the streets. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I tried to take a bath once, but I couldn't handle it. I was all washed up. I came completely apart. Ah!
Sure is hot today, ain't that right, Bobby? Whew, what a job. We've been chasing these dogs all day and haven't even caught the first one. It's better work, this trolling for dogs. There was a school of them around here. Whoa! Hey, hang on a minute. I got one! I bet he weighs 200 pounds. He weighs an ounce. I lost it. I lost it. You took the bait. Well, let's go get some more cats. Hey, kids, it's time for Lonnie Dunn's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hey, kids, did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. Hey, you know what we're going to learn today? The sound effects from my latest motion picture called The Gerbils Are Coming, The Gerbils Are Coming. And it's the sound of a pet gerbil yodeling. It's done very simply. You apply the meaty part of your hand to your jowl, wrap your fingers around your face, and blow. See you next week, kids, and don't forget.
It's true, Mr. Cochise. You have the right to remain silent. But may I remind you, we have ways of making you talk. Know what I mean? Vern, I know you're not supposed to count your chickens before they hatch, but what do you do, Vern, if they're already numbered?
Bobby! Here, Bobby! Bobby, we gotta do something different. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna use dog talk and I'm gonna say sirloin steak. If I can remember how it goes, I got it. No, that's pie. Some kind of pie, pecan pie. Sirloin is I got it. They ought to be here any minute.
It's work. More pressure, Fidor. More pressure.
My mommy and daddy said it was raining cats and dogs. I guess that's why my mama doesn't like for me to play in poodles. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
Pets. They're supposed to be companions. All they do is cause commotion. Take my dog Korak. Bless his little heart. You let him out, he wants in. You let him in, he wants out. You go to feed him. He's not hungry. Dogs. Man's best friend. Wouldn't you know it, I'm a woman. I don't apply.
Woody, if you don't start being nice, I'm gonna put you up in a tree and call in the woodpeckers.
Okay, I'll be nice.
Woody, what would you like to do today?
Today, I'd like to start out by giving my friend, you, a little present.
Oh, yeah? What?
Splinters.
Ow! Ow! Stop, Woody! Ow!
I had a splinter once. It was so big it had a name. My son, God bless him, had to pull it out with a tow truck.
Well, it didn't work. None of the dogs came. Maybe I lied about dog talk. Maybe you should have just said something simple like, "Here, boy! Here, boy!"
Untie the tongue, unzip the lip, or I will give the bird a flip. Comprendo déjà vu?
I was framed, I tell you. I was framed. I want to see the warden. I am Woody. I'm not an animal. Let me out of here. Let me out.
Hey, Vern. You know, Vern, not only am I making money, but I'm also learning an awful lot from running a pet daycare center. You know, I can't wait to teach Rover everything I've learned here. As it turns out, Vern, I am a natural-born animal trainer. Watch this. Here's one I just taught Buster today. Here, Buster. Did you ever see an elephant catch a Frisbee in his teeth like that? Amazing animals, know what I mean?
Well, I sure am glad George finally decided to feed his new pet. Yeah, for a minute there, I was beginning to wonder if he was ever gonna fix me something to eat. Oh, thanks, George, my very, very favorite. You know, sometimes being a pet's not all bad. Hey, George, if I finish all my lunch, can we please go for a walk later? Please, please?
Yeah, I just flew in from Vegas, and boy, are my wings tired. Hey, where are you from? What's your name? Are these too hard for you? Come on, help me out. I'm winging it here. Come on, I'm laying an egg. Hey, did you hear about the bird that walks into the Chinese restaurant and orders tweets and tower sauce? Just a minute.
What a turkey.
You know, unlike us humans, dogs can't brush their teeth or floss. They have to chew things to clean their teeth. That's why you should always make sure your dog has a chew toy.
You can't do this to me. That's a real dog.
Be quiet.
What are you doing?
You're going to be great friends, trust me.
You can't throw me.
Oh, yes, oh, yes.
That's a real dog out there, right?
You'll like him, Woody. No, you will like him.
You can't do this to me.
He's very gentle, really. For a Rottweiler. Woody's a nice boy.
Hello. Have you two had fun today?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've had fun. We haven't had a big chance to talk, but we've had a lot of fun.
Well, that's okay. I guess Cochise just isn't going to talk today. Thanks, Ernest.
Gosh, I guess I'll never get $50.
Hey, Bert, know what I mean? Know what I mean? Right? Give him the 50. Give him the 50. Right? Give him the 50.
Yeah, yeah.
96, 97, 98, 99, 100 smackaroos, Vern. Rover is nearly mine. I can already see that little tail wagging and that little tongue panting. And... Vern, Rover's gone. He's gone. Rover's been sold. Gosh, Vern, Rover's gone. He's been sold. Now I'll never have my dream dog. I worked so hard, Vern, and now Rover's gone. Rover! Vern! Rover! Vern! It's Rover! Vern, it's Rover! Oh, Rover! Oh! Thank you, Vern. Thank you. You're such a good friend to get Rover for me. Listen, Vern, anything you want from now on, anything, you just ask it. I'll... Not so fast, Vern. We'll talk about this later. Come on, Rover. Morning, Vern. Boy, Vern, I think your butterfly collection is really neat. And I think hobbies are great. Everybody ought to have one, because a hobby gives you a chance to learn about something in your spare time and relax with something that's real special to you. There are all kind of great hobbies like stamp collecting and trout fishing and curing hams. But I think butterfly collecting is one of the neatest hobbies of all. Sorry, Vern. I don't think I woke any of them up.
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's the Ernest P. Moore with a story and a moral and a big chuckle. Hip trip, double dip, super superine show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern, it's Hobbies. Oh, hi, Vern. Sorry about your butterfly collection, Vern, but I got it all fixed back here, just as good as new. And you know what, Vern? These little fellas didn't move a muscle. You really got them well trained, I'll give you that. You know what, Vern? I've been reading up on this butterfly collecting thing, and it says here you've got every butterfly you need for one of the best collections in the whole world, except for the great orange Malaysian Haniwani. It says here that it's bright orange in color, that it's got antennae of 2 different lengths, and it feeds at night mostly on honeysuckle blossoms. Vern, it's the great orange Malaysian Haniwani. I'll get it for you, Vern. Don't you worry. And then you'll have the best butterfly collection in the whole world. Oh, get some butter, Vern. We'll bake that baby.
Honey bunny, 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 honey bunny.
Oh, hi. You know, ever since I started my new hobby, bug collecting, my roommate George here has started a hobby of his own, rare stamps of the Western Hemisphere. Yeah, George figures since he's got that special tongue, he can lick stamps twice as fast as anybody else. But my hobby is bug collecting, and it sure makes a swell hobby, and not to mention fun, too. George, did you eat my bug collection again?
Hi, I'm Matt Finish, photographer at large. I make my living taking pictures. But you know what my real hobby is? Developing them. And you know where I do that? In the dark room. And you know why? Because it is dark.
Oh, hi, Vern. Don't you worry, Vern. I'm gonna catch that butterfly. But right now I need a break. And I can't think of any more relaxing hobby than tub fishing. I hope you don't mind me trying your tub. Vern, would you hand me them worms over there?
Okay, Bobby, if you're really interested in becoming a squirrel hobbyist, you need to know 2 very important things. I happen to know them. First, their language. Second, their habits. You're in luck today, Bobby, because I'm going to teach you this. Now, let's pretend that you're me, and I'm a squirrel sitting up in this very tree, eating, what? My favorite thing, a nut. You know how they eat them, like this. Suddenly, my little animal ears prick up. I hear something. Abject terror fills my being. I look down, I see you. Take something out of your pocket. It's a cylindrical object. It makes a click. I begin begging for my life in squirrel talk. I even drop my nut. Okay, now you try it. You realize what you're saying? You can't say that to any fur-bearing animal. Run for your life!
I heard my daddy tell my mama that every time he has to give a speech, he gets butterflies in his stomach. Yuck! That'll teach my daddy to eat outside. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
Hey, Vern. Vern, I'm all set to catch that butterfly for you. See, I got my high-powered binoculars so I can see that rare Malaysian Haniwani a long way off. And I've got my butterfly net so I can corral the little sucker. But most important, Vern, I've got this piece of equipment. The butterfly camouflage suit. See, Vern, dressed as a giant daisy, I will actually attract butterflies. Know what I mean?
Honey bunny, 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 honey bunny.
Entering sweepstakes and contests. What a hobby. I've entered every sweepstake and contest known to man. And look, I've already won the amazing blinking skull, the very festive musical coffee maker, and be still my heart, the decorative rubber spider. He reminds me of my son Jaime, only stockier. Dance. Festive.
Yo, I'm Ernest Tongue. You know, you should take better care of your tongues. Your tongue is your friend. Why, without us, you can't work, whistle, or play, or have a hobby. I mean, who's gonna make your burn calls, or lick your stamps, or wet your whistle, or uh-oh, oh, no, Ernest, no, Ernest, no, Ernest, Ernest, I can't believe it. Oh, I can't believe Ernest licks his fingers when he's baiting a fish hook. Peter, oh,
You know, Vern, tub fishing is just like any of your other major sports. First, you have to find out where the fish are. Then it takes a keen eye and a delicate touch to place that bait in just exactly the right place. Observe. It's also a good idea, Vern, to get a fix on that medicine cabinet first. Know what I mean?
It's probably a good idea to get a fix on your brain, too.
And now it's time for Mrs. Simon Simmons and Mind Your Manners.
Hello, everybody. Do you know what Mrs. Simon Simmons does for a hobby? Of course you don't. I've never told anyone. For years, I have been researching and compiling ancient manners of faraway places. For instance, did you know that in ancient Mesopotamia, it was proper etiquette to bite the end off your bread and spit it out like this? Phew! Isn't that interesting? Now, during the 12th century, the lower Baltic countries would express their approval for a good bowl of soup by spanking it with their spoon. And if their meat was underdone, they would do this. Now, let's review. This is Mrs. Simon Simmons saying, mind your manners.
Hey, Vern, I've gone high-tech. This is my space-age radar sonar ultra-sensitive butterfly finder. Vern, if there's a rare honey-wani within 2 miles of this place, it'll show up on my butterfly screen. Vern, honey-wanis. Honey-wanis at 2 o'clock. Lots of honey-wanis. Look, Vern. Gosh, Vern, these are weird little mutant butterflies. See, they've got little short wings and short fat bodies and stingers. Ah, Vern! These aren't honey-wanis. These are beezy-weezies. Beezy-weezies, Vern. Ah!
Beezy, 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 weezy, beezy, beezy.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. I, of course, am the great Existo, the conspicuous. And you know, magic can be a really wonderful and relaxing hobby that anyone can do. And so let me just start you out on a really simple little magic trick. First, I'm going to pull a scarf out of my hand. Just reach in like so, and sometimes it tends to get a little hung up in there. Whoa! Thank you! Thank you very much. Thank you.
Be careful, Vern. You almost stepped into my butterfly trap. See, Vern, When the honey-woney flies through here, it will be mysteriously drawn to the butterfly minefield.
And why? We're afraid to ask.
It will land on the butter, and then your old buddy Ernest will trap it like so. Vern! Vern, get me out of this. Vern! It's the honey-woney, Vern. It's the honey-woney. Hey, Vern. I finally found it. The safe and foolproof way of catching the rare orange honey-woney butterfly without harming a hair on its little papillon head. Check it out, Vern. It's called fly paper in a bucket. You simply apply the gooey substance to any surface where the rare honey-woney might land. Then you sit back and watch. When he comes along, thanks to fly paper in a bucket, he lands, and it's all landing and no takeoff. Know what I mean?
Honey-woney, honey-woney.
Vern, get the net. It's the honey-woney. Vern! You wouldn't do that, Vern. Not to your best buddy in the whole... Ah! Vern, my hand's burning.
I think collecting things enriches one's life, don't you, Bobby? Like rock collecting, which I've been doing for a very long time now. You know what this rock right here is? It's just your common old road gravel. Doesn't mean anything. But how about this one? This ought to ring a little bell in your little brain. You know what this is? This is the one I spent 3 years hard time in my room for beaning you in the back of the head with. But here, yes, this is the specimen. This is 27-million-year-old shale, and embedded in it is a perfect fossil of a trilobite. You like that? Now, what did you collect?
Oh, God. Let me be your hobby for the day. This will be fun. This will be fun. You can collect me, trade me, needlepoint me, brocade me. Let me be your hobby for the day. You could cover me with dirt and plant some corn behind my ears. Then water me with care until a tiny plant appears. Let me be your hobby for the day.
Hey, kids, it's time for Lonnie Dunn's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hi, kids. Hey, did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. Today we're going to learn the sound effects of a movie I did not so very long ago called Tommy Hawks Are A-Comin', Tommy Hawks Are A-Comin'. And it sounds like a Native American buffalo herd stampeding through a field of ripe tomatoes. Real simple to do, too. All you do is take this palm of your hand, the meaty part, clasp it on your face, fingers on the other side of your face, and then... Simple as that. Hey, kids, see you next week. And don't forget,
All right, Lonnie Dunn. Let's review the information. You place the meaty part of the palm on your cheek and wrap the 4 digits around your mouth like this, then blow. How did I do?
Come on, George. Hurry up. Come on, George, hurry up. I'm getting a crick in my neck. Oh, hi. My roommate George has taken up a new hobby, portrait painting. You know, I love to help him out, but we've been sitting here all day waiting on just the right light. Come on, George. Let me see my picture.
George, it's beautiful. I love the tie.
Honey-woney, 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 honey-woney.
Morning, Earl.
Oh, hey, Ernie, how are you? Boy, you sure do look shaggy. Come here, have a seat and let me lower those ears for you. Come on.
I'm hunting for a rare butterfly, Earl. So I want you to make me look like a hunter. No, an entomologist.
I'm into...
Entomologist?
Yeah, my father was an eye doctor.
No. No, make me look important. I want to look like a Wall Street tycoon. Yeah, that's it. A Wall Street tycoon.
All righty, you just sit back and relax and let old Earl fix you up now. Hold real still now. Don't want you to move. Don't move.
Wow.
Hold it right there. There you go. All righty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look. Tell me what you think, huh?
Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. Oh, I thought you said a concrete cocoon. Well, what do you think? You like it?
It could work.
Some people collect stamps, some people whittle. I like to sit under the hairdryer and sweat. Sometimes I like to play mud volleyball and watch midget wrestling. I'm trying a new image here. Now, doesn't this just say young urban professional?
Hey, Vern, Earl the barber gave me a great idea. Vern, do you know what baby butterflies look like? They look like caterpillars. Because, Vern, baby butterflies are caterpillars. See, they make their own little cocoon, and later they hatch out as the rare and unusual Hani-Wani. Now, I will capture the Hani-Wani by disguising myself as a giant cocoon. And when he flutters by, I'll just jump out of here and net him.
I, Dr. Otto, the naive, semi-mad scientist, work hard all day. Stress really gets to me. And that's why I like to relax and settle down with my hobby. Like lots of other people, I like to collect things. I have one of the largest collections in the world. I'm very proud of it. Would you like to see it? It's my used chewing gum collection. I got this from under my seat at school. And this I got off the floor of the theater. And this, my dog brought in on his paw. No telling where that's been.
Sergeant Glory!
Pinhead. I'm Sergeant Glory. Listen up, all you little hobby enthusiasts. Today's class is hobbies. A hobby, for those of you who do not know, is a time-consuming activity engaged in primarily for pleasure. A hobby can consist of rock collecting, paper dolls, or raising boneless beef cattle for fun and profit. I do not recommend this last hobby for most of you, as they are heavy and hard to deal with. In raising boneless beef cattle for fun and profit, remember two simple rules. Rule number 1, they seldom stand. Rule number 2, they seldom stand. That is all. Vern, I can't figure it out. I've done my best. I've tried every trick known to man, but I still can't get a handle on this Hani-Wani. Vern, it's him. I've caught him. I've out Hani-Wani'd the Hani-Wani.
Honey-Wani, honey-Wani, honey-Wani. Honey-Wani, honey-Wani, honey-Wani. Honey-Wani, honey-Wani.
My father the clown. This is something that's very near and dear to me, boys. Someday this will be yours, Skeeter.
What is it, Dad?
Everyone should have a hobby, boys, and mine is nose collecting. I've got noses from some of the greatest clowns that ever threw a cream pie. Look at this. Binko Boggs from Wrinkling Brothers. Here's Zippy the Clown. Look at that. He even signed it for me. To Mike the Clown, best of luck in the big top, Zippy. And here's Floppy, Ditsy Dweezil.
Hey, Dad, how come you got doubles on Ditsy Dweezil?
Oh, that one's a stage nose. This is the one he used for bookkeeping.
You mean he had a
nose for business?
What you got for me, Dad?
I thought you'd never ask, son. Be careful with it. It's an antique seltzer bottle!
Well, here it is, Vern. The great orange Malaysian Haniwani. Isn't she a beaut? I wish I could speak Haniwanese so I could tell her how pretty I think she is. Now, all we gotta do, Vern, is get this little cutie pie to go to sleep, and we can slip her into your collection. But you know, Vern, come to think of it, none of these sweet little things has even moved. You know, Vern, if I didn't know you better, I'd think that these butterflies were... Wake up, fellas. Rise and shine. Come on, get up and at 'em. Oh, no, Vern. Say it's not true. Say it's not true. You hold it right there, Vernon. There's no way this Haniwani is gonna be deady witty for your collection wetching. The case is closed.
Haniwani, Haniwani.
Hey, Vern. Vern, I had no idea whatsoever when I first corralled this beautiful little product of Mother Nature that we would have to snuff out a precious life in order to become part of your collection. I can't do it, Vern. I've just become too attached to the little fella to see him end up as Haniwani under glass.
Haniwani, 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 Haniwani.
Vern, we're just gonna have to find you a hobby that everybody can live with. Until then, let's let flygons be bygones. Know what I mean? Isn't that ironic, Vern? I saved the Haniwani, and the Haniwani saved me.
Haniwani, Haniwani,
Vern,
Haniwani,
my hand, Vern.
Haniwani,
My butterfly catching hand. Hi, Vern. I was just looking through my granny's old recipe book. Because the big neighborhood bake-off is next week, and I just know that one of these old family recipes is going to be my ticket to fame and fortune in food. Know what I mean? Let's see. Rattlesnake gumbo? Nah. Nah. Furball casserole? Nah. You know, Vern, it's going to be worth all that national coverage because this year's winner is going to receive, get this, Vern, a lifetime supply of Gooey Boy muffin cakes. Gooey Boy muffin cakes, Vern. Look at my sweet tooth, Vern. It wants to dance.
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's the Ernest P. Moral with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super supreme show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern, it's food. You know, Vern, there has just got to be a prize-winning recipe in here somewhere. Let's see. Pigs in a blanket? Nah. Frogs in a sleeping bag? Nah. Chicken in a bedpan? Nah. Here it is, Vern. Granny Worrell's Blue Ribbon Surprise Recipe. Vern, a recipe this torn up and tattered has got to be a great one. Those Gooey Boy muffin cakes are practically mine. Know what I mean?
What is that? Bobby, I'm serious. We've got to win this neighborhood bake-off. I love those Gooey Boy muffin cakes, but there isn't anything in this cookbook that sounds good. Baked Alaska. You got an oven? All we need is a piece of Alaska. Pack the bags.
Hi, I'm Mac, and my roommate George here is very excited about this neighborhood bake-off. Says he's sure to win. Got a great new Italian recipe. Deep dish lasagna. Get it? Lizard lasagna? Sounds good to me, George.
Hey, Vern, your old buddy Ernest has figured out the secret of fresh food. First, you paint your thumb green. Then, you plant you a patio garden. See, Vern, I got all my favorite vegetables in here. I got corn and bell peppers and raisins and eggplant and bologna, and I've even got your French fried potatoes. Vern, all it takes is some water, a little care, and most of all, Vern, lots of sunshine. You are looking at the Ernest P. Worrell Fast Grow System. We are talking tons of sun, okay?
Great moments in the history of food. The first pizza.
Knock, knock, cave dudes. Oh, hey, man. Nice cave paintings. Say, is this 1 Oak Street?
Yes.
Okay, well, then this must be like your large brontosaurus with double cheese pizza. Hey, easy, man, okay? Remember, we're not like apes anymore. Hey, I hope you got like 2 sticks to rub together because your pizza is ice cold. But hey, is this the dawn of time or what? Don't mention it.
Matt Finish here, photographer at large. You know, food is one of my favorite things, so you can imagine how excited I was when we had the big bake-off. I take pictures of all kinds of food. You want to see some of them? So like I always say, when it comes to real good photography, always say, cheese!
Simmer slowly.
Hey, Ernie, baby, what you cooking?
Ah, Monsieur le Dust Bunny. Today, I am preparing my rendition of Les Hot Dogs and Les Porco Beanos. Le boy.
I hate to tell you, Ernie, baby, but I'm afraid they're burnt.
Le dang.
I am a vegetable, and I'll be good for you. I am a vegetable. I won't say oink or moo. You know you need me. I'll be the best that you've had. Don't wait forever, or I'll go bad. I am a vegetable. I'm not your honeydew. I am a vegetable, and I'll be good for you.
I, Dr. Otto, the naive, semi-mad scientist, am ready to sample one of my favorite gastronomical delights. Something with the flavor of artificial flowers and raw fish. A combination like this could win the neighborhood bake-off hands down. I love the smell of pansy orchid sushi. Little too much salt. Needs more plastic.
Mama, last night I heard my mommy say to my daddy that she was gonna make pigs in a blanket for breakfast. Boy, I'm sure glad I'm still on the bottle. Gosh, grown-ups talk funny. Know what I mean? Skunky.
How you doing today, Woody? Oh, compared to a thumbtack, I'm not too sharp. Yeah, I know what you mean. This bake-off competition is giving me a real headache. With a head like that, it ought to ache. Woody, I wish you'd help me with this bake-off. I'd help you, wouldn't I?
Wouldn't I? Wouldn't I? Knucklehead.
Woody, you keep this up and I'm gonna put a mad woodpecker on your head.
I think he would.
Oh, hi, Vern. Look, my little garden is starting to really grow. I've been watering every day, pulling weeds, and look, these eggplants are really starting to hatch. Vern, I forgot to tell you. You know how to tell when eggplants are starting to get ripe? You squeeze them.
Bobby! Come here! You can't find Alaska like this anymore! You got the shovel? Give me the shovel! You got the bag? Give me the bag! Bobby! We're sure to win the bake-off now! Let's go to the house! Mush! Mush, Bobby!
Sergeant Glory!
10, hut! Sergeant Glory here. All right, cadets. Today's subject is food, a substance of plant or animal origin taken in and assimilated by an organism to maintain life, growth, and nutrition. Question of the day, listen carefully. Which of these 4 items is not part of the basic food groups? Pork chop, Swiss cheese, rye bread, tube socks. You tell me. 2 rules to remember when eating food. Rule number 1, never whistle when you're eating mashed potatoes. Rule number 2, obey all rules. As you were.
My father the clown.
Hey, Eddie, how about a new hairdo? Mom!
Oh, he's just having fun, Eddie.
Why don't you 3 just run along and let me finish up here?
No, now, honey, you decided the neighborhood bake-off would be a family project, and I think that's a good idea.
It's just taking longer than it should. Skeeter, would you hand me the flour? Now, if all you're gonna do is throw food, I wish the 3 of you would go on outside and let me finish up. We've been at this all day, and all we've got to show for it are 2 pies. Now, 2 pies aren't going to do us any good.
Oh, I think so. Right, Skeeter?
Right, Dad! Whoa!
Great moments in the history of food. The second pizza.
Like, knock, knock, dude, Leaning Tower Pizza. Oh, hey, man, is this like ancient Rome or what, dude? Hey, I'm sorry I'm late, okay? But like I was stuck on the Appian Way for like an hour, okay? You got 5 pizzas and 10 Caesar salads, okay? But like, I'll help you got a torch, man, because your pizzas are like ice cold, okay, dude? Hey, nice laurels. Hail Caesar salad. I hate that salute, man.
Hey, Vern, looks like you're turning into quite the little shopper for this neighborhood bake-off. Know what I mean? But, Vern, if you're gonna win this thing, you gotta remember 3 things. Number 1, always use plenty of sauce. B, always squeeze your tomatoes. And 3, don't forget to thump your melons. Know what I mean? I'll be back after a while, Vern. Know what I mean? Now, wasn't that fun? Jelly beans, popcorn, couple of eggs. Oh, hi, Vern. You know, the neighborhood bake-off is right down to the wire, and I'm just double-checking Granny Worrell's blue ribbon recipe. Okay. Strawberries. Pretzel. Mustard. And for inspiration, Vern, I'm having a couple of these gooey boy muffin cakes. And Vern, with a lifetime supply, I won't have to buy. You know, Vern, anybody can cook. But for really great recipes, we've got to know how to follow directions. Like, for instance, shake well before using. You know, Vern, I do that with salad dressing, too. and it just wears me out.
Ernest P. Worrell, bon vivant.
Great moments in the history of food. The third pizza.
Oh, hey, Pilgrim dudes. Say, man, like, did thee order a turkey pizza with, like, double maize, man? Well, like, I hope your little Indian friends can start a fire or something, man, because, like, thy pizza is, like, ice cold, okay, dude? Hey, man, aren't these, like, great hats? Huh? Don't you like the little buckle?
Hi, I'm Ernest Tongue. Do you know what a tongue's most important job is? No, it's not licking stamps or blowing raspberries. It's tasting food. I do it all the time. Oh, look, here comes something now. Ah, yeah, ice cream. Ice cream. Yo, Brain, that's ice cream. It's sweet. You want more. See, I make all these calls. Now, you'll eat more ice cream. Oh, lima beans. No, forget the lima beans. Eat ice cream. Now he'll eat more ice cream. Lima beans. I had to get stuck with the one guy who likes lima beans more than ice cream.
Tuna sandwich. Let's start with the bread. I prefer to use a white bread.
You know, Vern,
that will never go stale.
you could use a little help with your entry in the neighborhood bake-off.
Like so.
I don't believe your bologna pot pie is going to hit the top 10, know what I mean? That's why you ought to be watching Mrs. Simon Simmons' baking show. It's coming on right now. Get you a pencil and paper and gather around.
Now, take your shortening. I prefer to use a nice, firm shortening. And I can see I'm running short of time, so very quickly, salt your shortening. Drain your tuna. And when you're finished, if you do it properly, it should look like this. This is Mrs. Simon Simmons saying, mind your manners and fix it yourself.
He took the rubber leash again. I'll hit you this time, boy. Come on, we gotta have tarpon tonight. Get the net! Get the net! Hey, oh. Hi there, Ernest. I was just doing a little fishing. Hey, let me lower your ears, boy. You look shaggy, don't you?
Yeah, Earl, I'm going to win that neighborhood bake-off. And I want to look my best when I step into the winner's circle to claim my prize.
Alrighty.
Make me look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Okie dokie, Ernest. Just sit back and relax and leave it till there. Now, oh, just a second now. Hold still. Hold still. Hold still. I got that. Now. Alrighty, Ernest. There you go. You like it?
Ah! Earl, I wanted you to make me look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. I thought you said a small, sweet macaroon. But what do you think? You like it? Huh?
It could work.
Oh, hi again. George is just putting the finishing touches on his famous lasagna for the big neighborhood bake-off. And he wants me to give it a try before he enters it. Oh, I hate this part. George always wants me to get in the mood before I try one of his exotic dishes. You should have been here when George had Mexican fiesta night.
Que pasa, Vern? I assume you are here for the fiesta. I have been testing one of my Mexican food recipes and decided to throw a little fiesta to celebrate. And now, in the tradition of the fiesta, I will begin by breaking the piñata.
Oh! Oh!
Ah, the baked Alaska is almost done, Bobby, and those gooey boy muffin cakes are almost ours. And now for the test. That's not baked Alaska.
That's mush! Mush, Bobby! Mush!
Wait a minute. That's not mush. That's Ernest's brain. Put it back in. It's only half-baked.
Looky, looky, Vern. Wouldn't Mother Nature be proud? See, my bell peppers are ready to ring. My corn dogs are ready to bark. And my squash is ready to squash. I just love harvest time, don't you, Vern?
Great moments in the history of food. The fourth pizza.
Whoa, hey, don't shoot, partner, dude. Did you, like, order the beef jerky pizza with double beans? Well, here, man, like, my chuck wagon's double parked, but, like, I hope you got a campfire, man, because, like, your pizza is, like, ice cold. Hey, nice bolo. Have a good roundup, doggy dude.
You know, Vern, a recipe is only as good as its ingredients. You can't afford to skimp on your ingredients and expect to win a blue ribbon. Case in point. Notice how they stack the cans of fruit at the grocery store? Your average run-of-the-mill bargain shopper would take the top can thinking they're all the same. That's what they want you to think, Vern. But a master shopper like Ernest P. Worrell knows that the good ones are on the bottom. Never send a man to do a boy's job. It didn't work at the supermarket either. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought the stock boy was gonna clobber you.
Good evening. Welcome to Chez Bistro. I'm your waiter this evening. Would you like to begin with the soup?
What is your soup today?
It's a delicious cream of broccoli.
You might as well have said the plague. Creamy things make me nauseous, especially if they're chunky in texture. Do you have frog legs?
Yes, ma'am.
Wear baggy pants. No one will notice.
Ordering. I need 2 fried eggs, real well done. Hash browns and wheat toast dry. Thank you. They want the eggs real well done. Thank you. Still too runny. Cook them some more. Thank you. They weren't exactly pleased.
Well, Vern, this is it. I've got to go deliver this to the bake-off competition. You know, Vern, I can just feel it. This is my year, know what I mean?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final judging of this year's Neighborhood Bake Off. The competition, of course, as always, was tough, but the judges have reached a decision. The winner of the lifetime supply of Gooey Boy muffin cakes is...
Ernest P. Worrell. Now, Vern, I've got enough Gooey Boy muffin cakes to last my entire lifetime. But what I will share with you is the remainder of my prize-winning recipe. The judges loved it, Vern. They didn't go any further. They stopped right in their tracks. But I want you to have it. Here. Give it a try. Come on, Vern. It's a blue ribbon surprise. The surprise, Vern. You found the surprise. Know what I mean? Hey, Vern. You know, Vern, the taste of victory sure is sweet. But remember, Vern, you are what you eat. And one thing I learned about the sweet taste of success, Vern, is always share with your friends. Know what I mean? Vern, I don't feel so good. Do you have anything for a tummy ache? Boy, Vern, there sure are some amazing records in this book. Here's one of a guy who swam for 3 days. Boy, I bet his fingers got all white and wrinkly. And here's one for a little girl who found 722 eggs on an Easter egg hunt. Gosh, Vern, I wish I could get my name in this book. Make my mark.
Yeah.
Set a record.
Yeah.
I've got it, Vern. I'll be the first person in history to celebrate all the major holidays in one day. That's it, Vern. I'll celebrate all the major holidays in a single day. And if you guys in the neighborhood will help me, I'll be in this book under holidays. Ernest P. Worrell, head honcho of holidays.
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's the Ernest P. Worrell with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super superine show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern. It's holidays. All righty, Vern. This is it. I'm ready to take my place in the history books by being the first person in history to celebrate New Year's, Groundhog's Day, Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, Memorial Day, Father's Day, the 4th of July, Labor Day, Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas, all in one day. Okay, ready, Vern? Here's the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, Vern. May owl maintenance be real hot and never hard to find. Happy New Year, Vern. Kiss me. Okay, we've only got 6.5 minutes to Groundhog Day. Let's go.
Oh, hi. Me and my roommate George sure hope Ernest makes it into that record book, right, George? And George here had the idea that maybe we'd help him out with Groundhog Day. So I'm Mr. Sunshine, and George here is playing Punxsutawney Phil, the official groundhog. Come on, George, quit fooling around. We gotta know if we can see your shadow or not. There it is. Sorry, sports fans. 6 more weeks of basketball.
New Year's Day. Here's smiling Jet Prothro on his 4th and final attempt at singing an entire song without touching the ground.
Hey, Vern, we've just got 10 seconds to celebrate Procrastination Day. But I think I'm gonna put it off just for a while. Know what I mean?
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. I, of course, am the great Existo, the unbelievable guy. And today, in honor of Professional Magicians Week, I will perform for you one of the more difficult magic tricks, the disappearing hot dog trick. First, we take a mostly beef hot dog like so and wave it around a bit like so.
Doggone. Doggone. Doggone.
Sergeant Glory.
Tin Hut. I'm Sergeant Glory. Today's subject is holidays. For those of you who do not know what holiday is, I will attempt to explain. A holiday is a special day set aside by law to celebrate a special person or event. Examples: Christmas, Halloween, Nerd Week. Now listen up, cadets. When celebrating holidays, there are 2 simple rules. Rule number 1, do not stick holiday food such as a hot dog in your ear without special assistance. Rule number 2, obey all rules. That is all. Happy Valentine's Day, Vern. Be mine, know what I mean? Hand me one of them caramels, how about it?
Vern. I, Dr. Otto, the naive, semi-mad scientist, always enjoy celebrating my favorite holiday, National Smash-a-Roach Day. It all begins by leaving out half-eaten TV dinners on Smash-a-Roach Eve, followed the next day with National Smash-a-Roach Day. There's a big dinner, and there's caroling,
And it's all followed by exchanging gift roaches. This one's for you. 'Tis the season to smash roaches. La 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 la, la 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 la. Wasn't that fun?
Yeah.
I'm for you, Vern. Big fun, Vern, at the Ernest P. Worrell annual only once a year salmon sizzle. And Vern, I got everything we need. I got your white beans, I got coleslaw, I got tater salad, I've even got hush puppies, Vern. Hush puppies, Vern. Hot stuff, know what I mean?
Hey, Ernie, baby, why don't you make like your puppies and hush up?
My brother Bobby here gets so excited when Easter rolls around, he even starts coloring eggs months before the big day gets here. Ain't that right, Bobby? Yep, and when the big day does get here, whose job is it to hide the eggs? Me! And that's what I've done, my job. Ain't that right, Bobby? Now you go do your job and find those eggs. You're 2 seconds off from last year's time. It's ridiculous. Go do it again.
Oh, Bobby. Know what I mean?
Happy Easter, Vern. I like to eat the eyes first.
Thanksgiving Day, the Kowalski brothers inadvertently set a world record by becoming the first family to use the nearly completed bridge over the Erie Canal.
I love what you got me for Mother's Day. I'm serious. I love it. It's what I've always wanted. Who'd have thought for Mother's Day? Sunflowers. A big daffy flower the size of my head. I can hardly wait to parade them all.
I've got to hurry. It's Mother's Day. Hey, Mom, I love you. Your magic don't ever change. We'll do lunch.
And now it's time for Mind Your Manners with Mrs. Simon Simmons.
Hello, everybody. Today I would like to share with you the proper etiquette for those summertime holiday picnics. There are delicate ways to tell our loved ones that we don't care for any of their salad or casserole. For instance, you could say, "You brought that last year, didn't you? I thought we ate it all. Could you please pass the mayonnaise for the chicken salad? I would eat it plain, but I'd like to swallow before the softball game. There's the mayonnaise. Thank you." Some will take the criticism better than others.
Know what I mean? Dust Bunny, what are you doing up here? Hiding from the dust mop again?
Nah, I'm celebrating Mother's Day and Father's Day. You know, I think they would have liked it up here.
Ah, you're a good son, Dust Bunny.
Yeah, Mom was lint and my dad was a hairball.
My father the clown. Giving mirth to all the earth, for giving folks their money's worth. A little song, a little dance, a little seltzer down your pants.
Wahoo! All right! Hey, Dad, how come we can't celebrate Father's Day like everybody else?
Because this year, Father's Day just happens to fall on International Clown Day. And that just happens to be the way your father makes the money that puts the food on this table.
All right, Mom! Aw, gee, rubber chicken again.
Okay, who gets the lips?
Boy, Vern, I'm sure glad we got around to Memorial Day weekend. You know, Vern, on this weekend, every year they run the biggest car race of all, the Indianapolis 500. And this year, well, for at least 9 minutes, I'm gonna be a lean, mean driving machine. Because, Vern, I want to get around that track just one time before Father's Day. You ready? Tighten up the nut on that roll bar.
Someone needs to tighten up the nut on Ernest. Are we communicating?
Hello, Earl's Barbershop. Earl speaking. Can I help you? I'm sorry. What? Hello? What? I can't hear you. You have to speak up. Hello? Who is this?
It's Ernest.
Oh, Ernie, when you gonna come see me? Oh, listen, I'll call you back later. I got a customer right now. Bye-bye, so long. There we are. Boy, that was quick. Oh, boy, not a moment too soon either. You're really shaggy. Have a seat here, son. Let me lower those ears.
Yeah, I could use a trim, Earl. I need to look spiffy for the world record book when I celebrate every holiday in a single day. So I need a trim, a little off the top, some off the side. Make me look like a festive Wall Street tycoon. Yeah, that's it, a festive Wall Street tycoon.
All righty. Hold it right there and just relax. Leave it to old Earl now. Don't struggle now, Ernest. Hold very still. Don't move. Don't move. There you go. You're not going to wear a party hat all day, are you? All righty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look. Tell me what you think, huh?
Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. Well, I thought you said a wedding in June. Well, what do you think, huh? Do you like it?
It could work.
It's a great look for summer. Makes you look taller.
They ought to have a National Ernest Day. That's when everybody gets to talk loud, act stupid, and look dumb.
Happy Flag Day, Vern. Oh, say, can you see? Hey, by the dawn's early light. Yeah, hey. Some about home, some about brave. We'll be right back, Vern. Chuck, Bobby, take out the slack. Okay, Vern, here's the deal. We're all ready for the 4th of July. Hot fun in the summertime. And Vern, if I can pull this off, celebrate all the holidays in a single day, I'll get my name in that book of records right next to the guy that can spit grape juice 262 feet in the air. But first, I gotta pull this off. Okay, Chuck, Bobby, gun it.
Say, could I borrow your binoculars? I can't find that corporal anywhere. He's right behind you, sir.
Well,
I knew that.
These holidays are all the same. I think they only change their names, but the calendar's the one I blame, 'cause he won't give me my own. You got a Mule Day, Yule Day, first day of school day. Just for you, there's an April Fool's Day, graduation day, United Nation Day, Mom's Day, Dad's Day, dog days, bad days. Holidays are all the same. I think they only change the names, but the calendar's the one I blame, 'cause he won't give me my own. There's a day for flags and a day for trees. There's a whole calendar just for the Chinese. There's a day for Grant and a day for Lee. So why can't there be a holiday for me? Holidays are all the same. I think they only change the names, but the calendar's the one I blame, 'cause he won't give me my own. If these red letter days don't get better days, I'm gonna get me my own.
Hi! Me and my brother Bobby are behind Ernest all the way on this record book thing. Sounds like a lot of fun. Ain't that right, Bobby? You know what me and Bobby decided to do? Celebrate all the summer holidays today. Yeah, there ain't nothing like ice-cold watermelon, barbecue, and high humidity. Ain't that right, Bobby? Hey, Bobby, why don't you rustle me up about 36 of those hot dogs back there? Medium rare. Old Bobby there, he can put a mean scald on a weenie.
Bow wow. Arf, arf.
Oh, hi, Vern. Happy Meat Week. You're just in time to help us hang the cold cuts. Right, Woody?
Oh, yeah. Big-time entertainment. You know, there's nothing like celebrating Meat Week with a real meathead.
Valentine's Day, and here's vegetarian Buzz Spooner going for his 32nd consecutive back landing, and no, oh, he's on his feet. No, he's down, and it's a new record for non-meat eaters.
Honey, that was just delicious. You sure know your way around a rubber chicken.
I do it for all my men, dear.
You spoil us, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Ready?
Ready, Dad!
Rudy toot toot! Life's a hoot!
Rudy toot toot. Life's a hoot. Hoot, hoot.
Go figure.
Well, Vern, I've already made it to Labor Day. Now I can sit back, relax, and take a well-deserved break from my long, hard, dedicated year in the workforce. But Vern, if you're supposed to relax on Labor Day, why don't they call it Relax Day? Know what I mean?
Well, now that we're all relaxed, we can start to have fun.
Hey, kids, it's time for Lonnie Dunn's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hi, kids, how you doing? Hey, did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. You know, we're going to do today some sounds I did in a movie called Halloween's A-Comin', Halloween's A-Comin'. Kind of scary, isn't it? Well, this is the sound of a big trailer truck flattening a big, fat pumpkin. And here's how we do it. Put the palm of your hand on the side of your cheek. Put your digits on the left side of your cheek, and just do this. See you next week, kids. And don't forget,
The other night when my mommy and daddy got back from the Halloween party, I heard my mama ask my daddy which was which. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
It's Halloween, Vern, and I'm all set with a night of ghosts and goblins. Sorry, Vern. Can't stick around. I got to trick-or-treat around for a while before Thanksgiving sneaks up on me. Gosh, Vern, I didn't think the neighborhood was ready for a trick-or-treater, but I made out pretty well, see? Gosh, Vern, I can't wait till Thanksgiving.
yep, today's the big day, Bobby. National Hog Calling Day. Remember what I told you to do? Okay, first you take the hog position. Now you be me and I'll be the hog. Here's what you do. You got it? Okay, now I'll go be the hog. You yell.
Your lady, your lady, your lady, your lady, your lady, your lady.
Wait. Hey, Vern. Vern, it's Election Day, a day when all Americans go to their local polling place, step into the voting booth, and cast their secret ballot. And Vern, when it comes time to cast your vote, don't be wishy-washy.
Yo, hey, I'm Ernest Tug. You know, us Tugs never get a minute off. And there's never a tongue day to honor us Tugs of the world. In fact, on most holidays, we end up working overtime. Oh, wait, here comes something now. Cranberry sauce? Boy, it can't be Thanksgiving already. Oh, here comes some more. Rice and gravy? Oh, I have my heart set on stuffing.
Happy Thanksgiving, Vern. Belly up to the table. We've only got 12 minutes before Christmas. Look, Vern, I've got everything you need for a big Thanksgiving feast. I've got you dressing and cranberry sauce and green beans and a double juicy turkey. And Vern, I'm thankful for all of it. Know what I mean? Shall I carve? What'll it be, Vern? Light or dark?
Thanksgiving. What do I have to be thankful for? My relatives all ignore me. I'm eating peanut butter. But at least I don't have to eat it with Ernest P. Worrell.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. I, of course, am the great Existo, the noteworthy. And today I am going to take you behind the scenes of professional magic. First, I will show you the trick as it would actually appear when performed by a professional magician, me. I take the empty hat like so, and hotsy-totsy rigmarole, and yes, a bowl of goldfish. And now, let's go to slow motion so we can see exactly how the trick was done. Sure, it looks easy, but that's what we in the professional magic business like to call an illusion.
Well, that's it, Vern. New Year's Day to Christmas Day. All the major holidays in one day, plus a few extras. That's a world's record, Vern. That makes me Ernest P. Worrell, head honcho of holidays. Vern, speaking of Christmas, did you get me a gift? Airplane tickets? A vacation? One way to Borneo.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Vern. Boy, Vern, making it in these record books can really wear you out and take its toll. But I now know why they spread the holidays out across the entire year. That way family and friends can relax and take their time and really enjoy them. But you know, Vern, we forgot one of the most important holidays of all. Happy birthday, Vern. Go ahead, make a wish. If I was making a wish, you know what I'd wish? I'd wish we could spend all our holidays together.
If you want togetherness, Ernest, try a chain gang.
Oh, hi, Vern. Your buddy Ernest is just studying real hard. Well, okay, this is it. You see that, Vern? That is my dream machine. That is the Rolado-Matic X1 15 topographic time expander wristwatch. Vern, it's got everything on it. It's got a calendar and a weather vane and a vego chopper and Vern, it even hooks up to your plumbing. I've got to have this watch, Vern. I've just got to. And I figured out a way to get it. This week, Vern, I'm gonna pass every test in school, and that way I'll deserve to get myself this watch. But your old buddy Ernest is gonna have to be tough. Rough, tough, and hard to bluff. Yeah, Vern, in school this week, when it comes to tests, your old buddy Ernest is gonna be a lean, mean studying machine. Know what I mean?
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's the Ernest P. Worrell with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super supreme show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern, it's school. You know, Vern, I've got my strategy figured out. for how to pass all my tests in school this week and get that wristwatch I so richly deserve. I've got to pass my spelling bee. I got to bring my science up to a C level. I got to pass that history test with flying colors and don't look back. Gym class is no sweat. Math's no problem. And music, for a guy like Ernest P. Worrell, music is a snap.
Miss Keaton will be out with the flu today, so we've arranged for you to have a substitute teacher.
Well, it's nice to see we're all awake. Where's my apple? Thank you. Now we're going to call the roll. If you're absent, please raise your hand. Never mind. Let's get right to it. How many states are there in the good old U.S. of A?
50.
All right. What is the nickname of the Prime Minister of the 7th Pharaoh of the 5th House of Ancient Egypt? Kimberly. Well, I can see we haven't been doing our study, Woody. Take out a half a sheet of paper. We're going to have a pop quiz.
Dear Mr. Hightone, please excuse Chuck and his brother Bobby from class today because they have a fever. Signed, your closest personal friend, Chuck.
Hey, Vern. You know, Vern, this may be the most important partner you have during your educational years. Your locker, Vern. Keeper of the flame. Treat your locker with respect, Vern. Treat your locker good, because this locker contains everything you're going to need during your formative years. You and your locker, Vern, the right combination. Know what I mean? And Vern, speaking of the right combination, can you remember mine? I can't remember whether it was 264 to the left or 325 to the right. No, 325.
11. Right. 12. Left 12, right 16. Left 12, right 16. Left 12, right 16.
What is the matter with you?
I don't know, Mom. I'm scared. I don't think I can go to school today.
Well, I don't like the way you look. I'm calling the doctor.
Hello? Yes, can I speak to the doctor, please? Well, it's about my son. I think he's got a fever, and he's acting a little strange. What? Oh, yes, he is. Oh, no. No, not Dad's fever.
I can't stop dancing.
Oh, look at all the split ends on this thing. Boy, when was the last time you shampooed? Probably use hand soap.
Morning, Earl.
Oh, hey there, Ernest. Boy, you sure are shaggy. Have a seat here and let me lower those ears for you, boy. Have a seat right there. There you go.
You know, Earl, I'm getting real serious about school. I'm bringing up my grades, so make me look real professional, like a Wall Street tycoon. That's it, a Wall Street tycoon.
All righty, Ernest. You just sit back and relax now. Let old Earl fix you up there, boy. Now just hold real still, all right? Now don't fight it, Ernest. Don't fight it. Don't fight it, all right? All righty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look. Tell me what you think, huh?
Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. No, I thought you said a complete buffoon. What do you think, huh? You like it?
It could work.
I personally couldn't wear this. Did you notice the little hat on top?
Hi, boys and girls. I'm Matt Finish, photographer at large. I'm going to be taking your picture this afternoon. Are you ready? All smiles now. Here we go. That's not so funny in the back row. Knock it off. Ready? The light's all wrong, but I like the direction we're going. Let's do it.
All right, Judy, your word is liberty.
Liberty. Liberty.
Correct. Free.
Free. Free.
Correct again. You may be seated, Judy.
Piece of cake. That watch is as good as mine. Know what I mean?
Ernest. Ernest, your word is chrysanthemum.
Chrysanthemum. Oh, you mean the flower or the car?
Ernest.
Sergeant Glory.
10 hut. I'm Sergeant Glory. Listen up, cadets. Today's lesson is school. School, an institution for learning. School teacher, a person who teaches school. School work, work to be done in school or assigned as homework. When attending school, remember 2 simple rules. Rule number 1, never stick your head in a pencil sharpener or you will be one sharp cookie. Little joke there. Rule number 2, obey all rules. That is all.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. I, of course, am Existo, the out of the ordinary. And this is my little friend, Peter. And Peter, of course, is a little bunny. Well, he's not a real bunny. He's more like a little lawn ornament. And I'm gonna see if I can't pull... Yes! A hat out of a rabbit! I pulled a hat out of a rabbit! Thank you! Thank you!
All right, class. Who can tell me what the first 3 words of Moby Dick are? Ernest.
Call me Ishmael.
Very good. All right, now, who can tell me what the last words of Moby Dick are? Ernest again.
The end.
Hi, my roommate George here is working real hard on his book report. Reptile Ranger, a Western novel based on the true story of Iggy the Iguana, the first lizard elected sheriff in the state of Texas. I've been helping George with his homework because he wants to be the first one in his family or species to go to college. I don't think gun-slinging toad best describes Iggy. Yeah, and I just know he's gonna do great because when it comes to typing book reports, old George here can really fly. No, George. When I said fly, I was not talking about your lunch. Now get back to your book report.
Between 2 colliding molecules in order to produce an effective collision is called the activation energy, or E sub A. Now let's review diagrams 11 point. Where have you been?
Ben, we've been scared. Me and Bobby were on our way to school just like always, and this giant thing came out of the sky, made this whirring sound, caused a lot of noise, and hurt Bobby's ears real bad. I stopped at a farmer's and picked some cotton and put in his ears, and I think Bobby's hurt real bad. I better get him to the nurse.
Hello, Doctor. This is Nurse Williams there at the junior high. I'm afraid we have an epidemic situation here. Yes, I have. Well, it's dance fever. We better start giving shots right away or we're gonna have a big hullabaloo on our hands.
Hey, Vern, check it out. I wanted you to be the first to see this. Vern, this is going to guarantee me that big, fat A on my science project, and that wristwatch is as good as on my wrist. Vern, this is the Ernest P. Worrell Automatic Chalkboard Eraser Cleaner. And when my science teacher sees this, Vern, he's going to go, Ernest, you right as rain, buddy. I've seen a lot of science projects in my life, but Ernest, this here is pure science. And it is, Vern. It is. Watch how it works.
got a few bugs in front. Pure science. You know, Woody, I've got to get better grades in school or I'll never get that watch. So I've decided to show them up at Show and Tell and show you off.
Oh, yeah. Great. That way you'll get all the credit, and I'll end up looking like a dummy.
But, Woody, you are a dummy.
Am not.
R2.
Am not.
R2. R2.
Am not. Now who's the dummy?
It's the Bill and Coo Show.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Got a real sad song for you today.
Real sad.
Goes like this.
I bought me a pencil on the first day of school. It had an eraser with my name on it, too.
If my teacher is listening, tell me what do I do? 'Cause I lost my pencil on the first day of school.
I lost my pencil on the first day of school. I ain't absent or tardy. I didn't break any rules.
My daddy once told me,
you're as good as your tools. And I lost my pencil on the first day of school. Love you.
Love you, Bill.
Bye. And then this big tidal wave came right through our house, washed all of our furniture, broke out the kitchen window, and washed Bobby's favorite kitty away. You remember that kitty that he brought at Show and Tell? He paid $67,000 for that cat. You know how attached he was to that? Oh.
Hey, kids, it's time for Lonnie Dunn's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hey, kids, how you doing? Did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. That reminds me of a model airplane picture I did some years back with Stuart Farley. I was co-pilot. Here's the sound of that engine. Let me show you how to do it. First, you take the palm of your hand, place it on this cheek, wrap your fingers around, keep this one free for the propeller. So long, kids. See you next week. Don't forget.
Yo, hey, I'm Ernest Tongue. You know, one of the worst things us tongues go through is school lunch. Yeah, when you guys hit the cafeteria line, us tongues want to find a dark cheek to hide in. Oh, wait, here comes something now. Why would Ernest drink milk with mystery meat?
At last I've developed it. The nightmare of every school child in the world. Homework that multiplies itself day and night, night and day. Homework, more homework, over and over and over. No weekends, no TV, no vacation. And best of all, no excuses.
I know what it was now. You know Bobby's interest in entomology, the study of insects. Well, we're going to have a tumblebug pageant in our backyard, and we were making final preparations for that. We were making little costumes, dresses, little tiny hats, and we're going to have rides and all that kind of stuff, and everybody's invited. That's what we were doing. That's why we're a little bit late.
My father, the clown.
All I was trying to do was just...
You just wait till your father gets here. Come in.
Hi, Mike the Clown.
Oh, thank you for coming, Mr. Clown.
Ow!
That's my dad!
Okay, what seems to be the trouble?
Well, actually, it's Skeeter.
Skeeter!
Sorry, Dad.
What'd he do?
What happened was the kids were having a rest period.
Yeah?
And while their heads were down on their desk, Skeeter snuck around the room and tied all of their shoelaces together. And then he snuck out in the hall and yelled,
Free ice cream in the cafeteria! Did it work?
Half of them fell flat on the floor!
Hey, Vern, you getting in shape? Or are you just doing homework for your gym class? You know, Vern, keeping your body in shape is important. Keeping your mind in shape is important, too. And that's why you need to get some big books, Vern. Lift up some big books and then read them. Because, Vern, books are as good for the inside of you as exercise is for the outside of you. Are you okay, Vern?
And now it's time for Mrs. Simon Simmons and Mind Your Manners.
I'm Mrs. Simon Simmons, and it's time for our long word problem in mathematics. Pay close attention. Farmer Jones buys 14 apples for $2.37. He gives 2 of them to Louise, and 4 of them have yucky worms in them. 2 of them are badly bruised and only sell for 67 cents each. If he sells the remaining apples for 75 cents apiece, will he make a profit? And how much did he deduct for the yucky worms?
See, Farmer John had 14 apples at $2.37 and 4 worms, minus Louise's driving record at 67 cents per worm, plus the profit margin, 75 cents per apple, equals 3 to 1. That's $53,000 an apple. No, that can't be right. I forgot to deduct those yucky worms.
In the news today, absenteeism in local schools shot up as the dance fever epidemic spread into surrounding counties. Students all over the state boogied helplessly as teachers tried to continue to teach classes. And now for the weather. Children, we only have 5 minutes left in the period. You need to be finishing up now.
Watch this. You're getting very sleepy. You're going to sleep, aren't you, Bobby? Why, of course you are.
All right, class, let's pass those papers to the front. Time is up. Chuck, I would like to see you at my desk after class, please.
I can't do it, Vern. I give up.
Last night, I heard my mommy tell my daddy that he was sharp as a tack and smart as a whip. That doesn't sound like my daddy. That sounds like a real dangerous dude. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean? Mama.
Very good, Bobby. I can tell you've been practicing. Good job. Ernest, are you prepared?
Yeah, I guess.
Very well. Begin.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3, go. Thank you. We'll be right back. Okay, boys, hit it. I did it, Vern. I did it. I accomplished what I set out to do. I passed all my classes in school this week. And I might add, I went right down to the store and bought myself my Rolade-O-Matic X115 topographical time expander wristwatch. And Vern, they're right. It does everything. Everything except, Vern, do you know what time it is?
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's the Ernest P. War with a story and a moral and a big chuckle. Hip trip, double dip, super superine show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern!
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV.
Ha-ha, Jim. You know, Jim, I remember the day I lost me leg. 'Twas to a great white, Jim. And I remember the day I lost me hand in a raid on the Armada. And I remember the day when I learned not to scratch me eye with the wrong hand. Har, har. But what I don't remember, Jim, is where I buried that blasted treasure. Har, har, har.
Hey, Vern, it's lost and found. Vern, I can't remember where I left my library book, and I've got to turn it in tomorrow or it'll be overdue. It was called Great Dogs in Science, and it was a big green book, kind of like this one, only this isn't it. Look, Vern. It's an old map. It's an old treasure map. Vern, there's probably gold doubloons and coins. Look, Vern, this tree. This looks like that big ugly tree out in your front yard. Vern, we're gonna be rich.
Woo!
Yeah.
We're going on a treasure hunt. Come on.
Hello, lost and found. You lost it, I found it. I'm sorry, you're going to have to speak up. I can barely hear you. Oh, I get it. You lost your voice. Oh, one came in yesterday. Just a moment. Let's see.
Hey, Vinny!
Not yours, huh? Yours is more high and squeaky. Well, look at it this way. At least you're better off than Ernest P. Worrell, who seems to have lost his mind. Thank you. Call again. Only next time speak louder.
You know, Vern, some of the greatest treasures I've ever found are right here in your couch. As a matter of fact, couch mining is one of my favorite sports. It offers plenty of variety and mystery. Here's something. You never know what you're gonna find in these cushions. There's that coloring book. Here's something. And Vern. Here's that liver you were looking for.
Yuck. Oh, hi. Well, my roommate George here decided to look for traces of his long-lost ancestors. Thing is, though, he's just about dug up the entire backyard. Come on, George, give it a break. I mean, you're never gonna find a fossil. Come on, George. It's too hot to be digging outside today. Let's go inside. Wow.
George, you did it. Well, this must be your great-great-grandfather, George Zilla.
Have you seen that grandson of mine?
What happened this time?
He took my leg bone again.
57, 58, 59, 60. Well, this is the tree, Vern. Big as day. A spitting image. The only question is, Vern, which of these X's is X marks the spot? I'll use science. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Get the treasure, find the dough. My friend Vern told me to choose this very best one.
Ow!
Oh, sorry, Vern. Did I poke you in the eye? Well, when you're hunting for buried treasure, you can't be too careful. Know what I mean?
Hey, kids, it's time for Lonnie Dunn's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hey, kids. Whoa, did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. You know, today we're going to learn about the effects I made in my movie, Treasure Maps A-Comin', Treasure Maps A-Comin'. Now, it sounds like a peg-leg pirate walking through the mud. Very simple. First, you take the meaty part of your palm, apply it to your face, wrap your fingers around the other side of your face, and it's like this. Peg leg, don't forget. Good enough for you, good enough for me. Kids, don't forget, next week.
You cheated. No, I didn't. Look, this was right there the whole time.
Morning, Earl.
Oh, hey, Ernest, how are you? Have a seat here, boy. Ooh, you sure are shaggy. You need a trim there, son.
Yeah, I'm looking for buried treasure, so I need to look like a lean, mean treasure hunting machine.
Oh.
But since that treasure's gonna make me rich, make me look like a Wall Street tycoon. That's it, a Wall Street tycoon.
All right, Ernie, you just relax right there. Don't worry about a thing. I'll fix you right up here, boy. Easy, boy, easy, that's it. All righty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look. Tell me what you think, huh?
Ah! Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. Well, I thought you said large feet in a cartoon. What do you think? You like it?
It could work.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to be able to stand on my head.
They're not there, Bobby. My flea circus is gone. Help me look for them. Come on, put the book up and help me look for them, will you? You're gonna ask me to help you do something someday, something real special. You're gonna ask my help, me, Chuck. And you know what me, Chuck, is gonna say to you? No. Because you won't help me. That flea circus was my ticket out of this dump. Now put the book up and help me. Did you hear that? You hear that, Bobby? My flea circus. It's in your... You got a grin on your face. You're funny, huh?
49, 50, 51, 52. You know, Vern, according to this map, the closest X from your big old tree is 52 steps to the south, and then 5 skip steps to the east. Okay. 1, 2. I think I broke a tooth, Vern. Gosh, Vern, what a dumb thing to do. You built your house right over where the treasure's buried. If I'm gonna find that treasure and get rich, you're gonna have to move, or we're gonna have to take up your floor. I know. We'll blast. Blow up Vern's house. Can I hit it?
Yeah!
Oh, Vern. There's no treasure down here, Vern. I think this X was just to throw us off. There's a shovel over there. Why don't you fill this in and I'll go dig out around back?
Hi, I'm Matt Finished, photographer at large. I've just taken some photographs of the secret lost tribe of the leopard women. You gotta look real close, though. You might miss them. Here's the lost leopard woman's pet elephant. Weren't those great? Come on back and I'll show you some pictures of a polar bear in a snowstorm. If I can find the time.
And now it's time for Mind Your Manners with Mrs. Simon Simmons.
Hello, everybody. How many times have you heard, finders keepers, losers weepers? If you lost something, you'd want the person who found it to return it to you, wouldn't you? Of course you would. Therefore, finders keepers, losers weepers is silly. Just because it rhymes doesn't mean it's true. For instance, find a penny on the floor. A pirate will come through your door. There are no pirates in here. Or how about this? Break a dish, you'll want some fish. I don't think so. And so your lesson for today is, it doesn't matter what you do. Rhyming will not make it true.
All right, who broke the dish?
You know, Vern, there's a lot of different techniques to couch digging. One of my favorites is the casual sneak attack. Watch this. Well, Vern, there doesn't seem to be anything in this couch. I guess I'll be going.
I got it, Vern. I got it. It's got me.
There's one thing about couches, Vern. You get too clever with them, and they'll turn on you. Know what I mean?
Keep your shirt on, I'm coming. Sit. Hold on, hold on. Lost and found. You lost it, I found it. You lost what? Oh, you lost your way. Well, dry those eyes up, dearie, because one came in just this morning, and it's got to be yours, because we only have one way. No, I'm sorry, we don't deliver. You'll have to come and get it yourself. Do you know the way? Bye-bye.
7, 8, 9. Oh, no, Vern. I'm not going to run into this refrigerator. Running into a wall is what caused me to lose this, too. Know what I mean? It says on the map that your refrigerator has the oldest treasure. X marks the spot. Let's have a look, Vern, shall we? I found something, Vern. It's real old. It looks like it's from the late 1800s. It's the treasure. Nah. It's just real old lettuce.
What a day. Would you look at that, son? Oh, hi. Yeah, I'm Ernest Tongue. You know, it's not easy being a tongue. I mean, we hardly ever get out. And it's always dark and damp in here. Well, that's why us tongues love it when you lose a tooth. I mean, it's like putting in a new window or something. Oh, and it makes flossing really easy, too. Oh, look. Well, that's the roast beef from last Thursday. It's still good, too. Hey, Ernest, wait! Ernest, we can still eat that! Ernest! Ernest, that's...
7, 8, 9, 10. You know, Vern, that treasure wasn't in your fridge. That means it's got to be at the next X on this map, which is right here in your living room. There it is, Vern. There's the X. And look, here's another X. 2 X's. We've got an extra X. Double your treasure, double your fun. We've got 2 X's instead of 1. We'll dig right here.
Sergeant Glory.
10 Hut. I'm Sergeant Glory. Today's subject is lost and found. An example, Mr. Brown loses his wallet. Mr. Green finds his wallet. Does Mr. Green return the wallet to Mr. Brown, or does he go and make a sizable down payment on a red convertible? You decide. Return this to Mr. Green or Mr. Brown or someone who knows them both. There are 2 simple rules to remember. Rule number 1, if you find something, bring it to me and I'll make sure it gets back to its proper owner. And rule number 2, obey all rules. That is all.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. And it is indeed an honor and a privilege for me to be performing for you today. I, of course, am the great Existo, the formidable. And just a few seconds ago, less than a minute ago, I made a rabbit just disappear. And now I will make it reappear right here on the bench thing here before your very eyes. Whoa, that's not it. I had a real rabbit. This is like a lawn ornament or something. Whoa, what the? This isn't my stuff. This was a toaster oven, for crying out loud. I've never seen this stuff before in my life. What the? Where'd this? Whoa! Hey! Oh, this is. What? Look! The keys to my station wagon. I lost these over a year ago. This is my bowling ball. Look at this. It never came back. Well, this is what. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You know, Vern, to your really serious couch digger, nothing will stop him from retrieving what is rightfully his. There's nothing worse than being outsmarted by your own living room furniture, know what I mean? Ah, I got one, Vern. I got a bite. Ow. Yep. Yep. Ah, that's a keeper. Vern, isn't that your old toaster? Just goes to show you, Vern. When you're furniture fishing, fishing ain't a sport. Fishing is a art. Know what I mean?
My father, the clown.
And then in the next frame, the little ant on the cake says, "Hey, wait a minute. Is this a picnic or a birthday party?"
I don't get it.
Well, it's just a simple little...
I can't find my seltzer bottle anywhere.
Now, slow down. Where did you have it last?
Well, I got Eddie a good one after we went to bed. And then I thought I set it on the dresser.
Eddie, do you know anything about this?
I'm sorry. I guess I didn't think it was funny.
Well, maybe he just didn't do it right. Did he hold it upright like this?
Yeah.
Did he open up his eyes wide like this?
Yeah.
Did he go, whoa, and squirt you in the face like this?
Yeah.
Then I don't know what to tell you, son. It's always been funny to me. Hey, Skeeter, did I ever show you how to milk an audience?
No.
Lost and found, you lost it, I found it. Now where? At Billy Bob's Bowling and Barbecue. Can you describe it? Round, heavy, shiny, 3 holes. I see. Look around you for a little hole marked ball return. See it coming back to you there? Don't mention it. Can you believe I do this for minimum wage? I'm a saint.
Last night, I heard my daddy tell my mommy that I was their little treasure, that I was worth my weight in gold. Boy, I sure must be worth a lot of money. Maybe they should start saving my diapers. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
Well, this is it, Vern. The treasure is ours. Just think, Vern, gold, silver, diamonds, all mine. Yeah, I mean ours. But after all, Vern, I did do most of the work in the treasure hunt. Oh, don't worry about the floor, Vern. We'll just pull the rug back over it. Besides, who cares? We'll be rich.
Did you see what I saw? That knucklehead Ernest just floors me.
We've done it, Vern. We've broken through to some sort of underground treasure trove. It's weird, Vern. It's some sort of a cavern or... Vern, this is an exact replica of your basement. Boy, those pirates are sure clever, ain't they?
Have you heard the news? I lost my pair of shoes. I had to beg my mom to buy them. I had them on today. They just don't run away. I had just learned how to tie them. They've got pink laces up the front, and the toes are white and kinda wide. And did I tell you they were blue? At least the left one, no, the right one too. And you usually see them side by side. So could you help me spread the news that I've lost my shoes? Oh, how could I lose my brand new pair of... Oh. Never mind.
Gosh, Vern, that treasure's got to be around here somewhere. Look, Vern, here's my old homework paper from 12 years ago. You know, the one I said the dog ate? And look, Vern, it's my old baseball glove from back when I thought I was left-handed. And look, it's my library book, Vern. This just saved me 11 cents. But where's that treasure? Where's that last X and the treasure chest? Vern, it's the treasure chest. We're gonna be rich as kings. We can buy our own island and a new pickup truck and shoes for life. Let's look, Vern. Boy, Vern, it's more than I ever imagined. It's my dream come true. It's everything I've ever wanted. Look, Vern, it's an extension cord with a 3-prong adapter and X-ray 3D glasses and 8-track tapes and soap on a rope. And look, Vern, here's something for you. Gooey boy muffin cake. And here's the best find of all, Vern. My missing front tooth. You know, Vern, teeth really are a treasure, and you gotta take care of yours, otherwise you'll have to wear false teeth. You know, like you do. Know what I mean?
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's your Ernest P. with a story and a moral and a big chuckle. Hip trip, double dip, superine show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV.
Hey, Vern, it's talent.
Wow, Vern. I didn't know you were a sculptor. What a talent. You know, Vern, you ought to enter the neighborhood talent contest. Everybody's going to do what they do best, and the judges are going to pick the talent they consider the most original. Vern, you could win a super prize. I mean, look at this. Look, the ears, the nose, and the eyes. It looks just like you. Look at these eyes. Sorry, Vern. Well, I guess now we know why they call it a bust.
Sergeant Glory! Tin Hut! I'm Sergeant Glory. Today's subject is talent, a superior natural ability. Examples, a man who can juggle, a monkey who can ride a bike,
and a woman who can lift 500 pounds and not break a sweat. This cadet takes talent. In order to develop a talent, we must remember 2 simple rules. Knuckle down, buckle down, practice, practice, practice. And rule number 2, obey all rules, that is all. Oh, hey, Vern. Look, I just got my first lesson from that correspondence school. You know, Vern, there's practically nothing you can't learn through the mail. This first lesson's on animal calls. Let's see, how to call a dog. Here, boy, here, boy. You know, that seems to work. How about this? How to call a pig. Suey, suey, piggy, 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 piggy. Oh, now here's a toughie. How to call fish. It says you make your mouth into kind of like an O and go... How am I doing, Vern? It says after a while, Vern, they learn to respect you and they'll even line up for you.
Yo, hey, I'm Ernest Tongue. You know, you should take better care of your tongue, because we're pretty talented. Well, sure. Who you gonna turn to whistle? Huh? Your tongue. Watch this. Well, the peanut butter. Ernest, crackers and peanut butter. Don't eat these things if you want to whistle. It makes it really tough on us tongues, huh? Oh, yeah. There's a big help. Milk.
Hey kids, it's time for Lonnie Dunn's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hi, kids! Hey, did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. That reminds me, today's lesson is going to be sound effects from a movie I did a long time ago. It's called Einstein's A-Comin'. Einstein's A-Comin'. And it sounds like matter being turned into energy, and it's very simply done. First, you take the palm of your hand, apply it to the side of your face, wrap your digits around the other side of your face, and... So long, kids. See you next week when we say, woohoo!
All right, Lonnie Dunn, watch this. I take the meaty part of my palm, place it on my cheek, then curl the digits around my mouth and blow. How'd I do? That was from The Dummies Are Coming. The Dummies Are Coming.
Oh, hi, Vern. Just practicing for the talent show. Vern, you know how you always sound better when you sing in the shower? Well, that's why I'm rehearsing my tuba solo in your tub. Something's not right here, Vern. Well, there's your problem. You know, Vern, nothing can mess up an award-winning performance like a tuba full of tub toys. What I mean? That's much better.
And now it's time for Mind Your Manners with Mrs. Simon Simmons.
Hello, everybody. On today's program, I would like to discuss with you a little something called tact. That's T-A-C-T, tact. It's a talent within itself. And all it is being kind without lying. For instance, suppose your little brother paints a picture he's very proud of. When you think it looks like something the dog may have dragged home, you would say, "My, isn't that an interesting choice of colors?" "Well, thank you. How thoughtful." "My, isn't that an interesting blend of liquids?"
You know, Vern, I'm going for real talent here. And this correspondence course in bowling ought to be just the thing to give me the edge on my game. It says here that a smooth follow-through is very important. Let's see. I think I'm still hooking just a little bit too much to the left, don't you, Vern?
My mama says my daddy has a lot of talent, and he can sing like a bird. Boy, I sure hope my daddy doesn't start feeding me worms. Grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean? Mama! Mama!
Hey, Vern, I have finally come up with a talent that is going to dazzle those judges at the big talent show. Something my old pop taught me years ago. Soap carving, Vern. I have carved 3,644 bars of plain bath soap into this 5-bedroom, 4-bath Victorian mansion with a TV room. And when the judges see my work of art, they are gonna... Oh, no, Vern. This rain is gonna ruin me. I'll be all washed up. My career will go up in suds, or is it down the drain?
Why not try something new with soap, like bathing?
Oh, hi. You know, I am very proud of my roommate George because he's a real talented guy. He can paint, he can do classical dance, and he's a pretty good sculptor, too. But what I want to know is, why is George messing around with these little glasses full of water when he could do a whole lot better for the George. Talent like that would make anyone green with envy.
Vern, you know what's in this basket? A very deadly poisonous snake, coiled and ready to strike with fangs that will fill you full of a poison that'll really clean your clock. But with the talent I'm going to do in the talent show, I will render this bad boy as harmless as an earthworm. Snake charming, Vern. Mystics in the Far East have been doing it for centuries, and now the future winner of the talent show is going to do it to this venomous viper. What pretty scales and nice eyes, and what a sweet, sweet, sweet tongue. Do you come here often? You slither divinely. I think he's buying it, Vern. What a nice fellow.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. I, of course, am the great Existo, the fantastic magic guy. And today, I will attempt to perform for you an amazing feat of levitation. I will attempt to raise up this 500-pound anvil off the table and into the air, a feat that's hardly ever been done before for a long, long time, as far as I know. That's about as high as I dare. It should stop any time now. Sometimes it's hard to control the forces of... What? Oh! Oh, my! The pain! Oh! Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Vern, I think I finally figured out a winning act for this talent show. I'm going to turn my hand to more serious acting. That's right, Vern. Ernest P. Worrell, thespian extraordinaire and great Shakespearean actor. See, Vern, this Italian boy and girl fall in love, but their parents find out about it and ground them. But they decide they're going to go steady anyway. But soft, what light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Arise, and pale with grief, who is already... A maid out far more fair than she. Know what I mean?
Know what I mean?
Careful, Vern. Don't break my concentration. I'm working without a net. You know, Vern, this tightrope act is not only going to win me numero uno in the talent show, but because I'm working without a net, I'll probably get a contract with a big top circus. Careful, Vern, I'm working without a net. Vern, did you see how gracefully I fell?
Maybe my real talent lies in skydiving. That's it, Vern. Skydiving.
Now there's an idea. Plummet 30,000 feet, seeking gravity with anxious anticipation.
Very soon now, I, Dr. Otto, the naive, thin-my-man scientist, will be the big winner of the talent contest. People will be asking for my autograph and inviting me to parties without even being tortured first. The judges will immediately give me first prize when they hear my wonderful animal impersonation. First, a dog with a thorn in its paw. Ah! Next, a possum crossing a busy highway. Ah! Now, and this is my favorite, a garden slug eating salted peanuts. Ah! Wasn't that wonderful? I taught Lonnie Don everything he knows.
I know. I'll turn on the TV and maybe I'll see something that'll remind me of what my hidden talent is. Dust Bunny.
Hey, Ernie, baby. What'd you do, lose your car keys again?
No, I'm just trying to find what my hidden talent is. Can you help me?
Hidden talent? Ernie, baby, you don't need a dust bunny. You need a magnifying glass.
It's great. It's a packed house. Ladies and gentlemen, we have, for your entertainment pleasure, the incredible, toe-tapping marvels of our time, or any other for that matter, the great Charles and Robert, affectionately known to their fans as Chuck and Bobby.
Pull the curtain, Bobby.
Let's work that crowd, Bobby. Work them. Sorry. We're doing a duet, not a one-act. You ready for the big finish? Give it to him!
Oh, yeah. Ow. Oh, hi, Vern. You know, Vern, thanks to my correspondence course, I have embroidered your entire tablecloth. It really sets off that set of china, too, don't it? There's just a few more finishing touches and... Viola, what do you think? Now, have I got talent, or have I got talent?
Hey, Vern. Vern. Know what I mean?
Shakespeare was talented. Beethoven was talented. Da Vinci was talented. Just goes to show you, talent won't keep you alive.
My father, the clown.
Bravo! Bravo!
That was wonderful, Skeeter.
The timing on the sneeze was perfect. They're gonna love you at the talent show.
What about you, Dad? Aren't you gonna enter?
Oh, Dad's a professional, son. Wouldn't be fair to the rest of the contestants.
What about me, Mom? What can I do?
Well, Dad'll help you. Won't you, sweetheart?
Yeah, sure. Okay, Eddie. Come on out here with your old man. Okay, attaboy, just stand right there. Now, here. Take this cream pie. Now, just go ahead. It won't bite you. Hold it in your arm like this, like you're going to throw it at me. There you go. Now say, hey, mister, how about a nice cream pie?
Hey, mister, how about a nice cream pie?
No, thanks. You have it.
Good one, Dad!
There may be hope for this boy yet.
like a little flea powder today?
Morning, Earl.
Oh, hey, Ernest, how are you? Boy, you sure could use a trim, too. Have a seat over here and let me lower those ears, Ernest. Sit right down there. There you go.
You know, Earl, I'm going to be a star after I win the big talent contest.
Ho-ho!
So I need a little off the top and some trim on the sides and make me look like a Hollywood... No. A Wall Street tycoon. Yeah, that's it. A Wall Street tycoon.
Well, you bet, Ernest. They're the ones that make all those big deals, aren't they? All right, now just hold real still there. Now don't move, Ernest, all right? All righty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look. What do you think, huh?
Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. I thought you said a whale meat harpoon. What do you think, huh? You like it?
It could work.
I don't believe it. Now I've seen it all. He's up, he's down, he's up, he's down, he's up, he's down, he's up, he's down. What talent. I've never seen parachuting like this. It's hard to believe he's only a reptile.
Okay, George, pull the ripcord, George. Pull the ripcord. Oh, hi. My roommate George has decided that his real talent is skydiving. Yeah, George thinks that an iguana doing a triple belly flop is a sure bet to win the talent contest. But what I think is he's a little bit jealous because he can't fly, and his Uncle George Zilla could.
Hey, Vern, your old buddy Ernest, the ventriloquist, and Woody the dummy are on their way out the door to the big talent show. Now, I want to try it one more time before we go, okay? You're gonna love this, Vern. Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, your old buddy Ernest has become a master of ventriloquism, which I will so acutely demonstrate. You ready, Woody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Vern, what kind of tree has a lot of bark? Give up? A dogwood, stupid. A dogwood.
Woody, you shouldn't call Vern stupid.
Why not? He calls me dummy all the time. Besides, you would too. Wouldn't you?
Would I?
Yes, you would.
Would not.
Would too.
Would not.
Would too.
Well, what do you think, Vern?
Yeah, what do you think, Vern? Should I work with the dummy or not? I usually work alone.
Everybody has a talent that they alone possess. Oh, yes! Everybody has a talent, a rare ability that all the world should see. Perhaps I'm best at playing checkers with my toes while balancing a teapot on my nose. No, that's not it. That's not it. Everybody has a talent that's different from the rest, the thing that they do best. Perhaps my talent is an ordinary deed, like who can spit the farthest grapefruit seed.
Hey, watch it!
No, that's not it. That's not it. Everybody has a talent. There's something I can do that makes me special too. That's it. That's it.
Well, Vern, so much for the neighborhood talent show. I thought I had it all sewed up. Who'd have thought they'd give it to Woody? I had to settle for second place. You know, Vern, without me, he's just a knot on a log. Just goes to show you, you don't have to have brains to make it in showbiz.
It just goes to show you, you don't have to be good looking to come in second.